from Make Life Your Runway, and I'm here with a different type of video today. We are doing a Vlogmas 2022 marathon. We had a lot of fun with Vlogmas this year. I really appreciate you guys being along for the journey. We meal prepped together. We picked up groceries together. We organized my makeup together. We just did a lot, and it was a lot of fun. But I saw this idea from the cleaning community here on YouTube, started by the channel This Crazy Life. Her husband is actually the person who came up with the idea to put a bunch of her cleaning videos together to make a marathon so that while people clean, they can put them on and have something in the background the whole time they clean. I think that's such a great idea. I obviously do not have a cleaning channel, so this is going to be my Vlogmas videos that we're marathoning together. So let me know what you think about it. This is a great opportunity. Maybe if you missed a couple of Vlogmas or you missed it all, you can just watch it all the way through. Or maybe if you're like, let's rewatch it, well then this is an easy way for you to do it. I really appreciate you guys being here. Please subscribe if you're new. Otherwise, let's just jump into Vlogmas 2022. Here we go. It's Vlogmas day 1. Ooh, actually it's early. November 20th, but we're putting up the Christmas tree today. We do 14 days of Vlogmas. Ooh, that's Jared, my husband. First thing we're doing is getting our Christmas stuff out of the attic. There is a little attic there, and that is where everything Christmas. All right, I'm gonna eat lunch, then we will time lapse us pulling everything down and putting up the tree. It's the attic opening. Y'all, we did it. I have a mark on my forehead from that headlamp.
Not too bad.
We usually get really impatient and frustrated with each other with tasks like this, but...
No cussing today.
No cussing. We're trying to work real hard to be a team players in these situations and not harass each other. Okay, so this is all of our Christmas stuff. Let's see, how many bins? 9 bins. That's not too bad. And honestly, there's probably stuff this year we can declutter because we didn't end up using it all last year. Also got more last year of things that we really wanted, like these kind of vintage style light bulbs for these kind of lights that you put in your window. Filming with you guys on a camcorder, which it's nice for focusing and recording for a longer time period, but holding it, it's like a wild ride. I learned that one day filming for you guys, and I just had to delete it all because it was too wild, too shaky. So you guys have to be on a tripod with this video. But the first thing we're gonna do is we need to move furniture so we can put our tree up. I'll show you. It's gonna go in our living room. If you watched Vlogmas the last couple of years, we had the tree here, but we have this piece of furniture here, this shelf that you can kind of see the fan is in front of it right here. But we have like a sound system and a DVD player and stuff, so we don't want to move that. So we're gonna move this stuff around and put the tree here. This space was perfect and this space is bigger than here, but we might just be able to scoot stuff down. So we'll see what happens. Alright guys, it took us a couple of days to get to this point, but I think it looks really good. Tried something new with that ribbon this year. There's room for improvement, but it's cute.
You're working it, girl. It's looking good.
Thank you. We have the little TV stand with all the garland. Lily's looking picture perfect. We just got her this bed from Target. And then if you come over here, we just have a few lights. And then this right here is an outdoor projector that we use indoors because we like what it looks like on the ceiling, although it's not turned on at the moment. So that's everything for day one of Vlogmas. It's a little cheat because we started before December 1st and it took us like a week. Day one is actually a week, but it looks good. And there's a huge mess behind me, so I'm sure parts of Vlogmas will be figuring that out. is what we have to sort out so far. So these 3 bins are a Christmas village that we didn't end up putting up last year, I don't think. Did we?
I can't remember.
I guess we could go back to last year's Vlogmas, but I feel like we didn't. But Jared said he wants to put it up this year, so he'll put it on that little sidebar over there. And then we have to figure out the rest of these bins so that we can put them back in the attic so they're out of the way for the holiday season. But thank you guys so much for being here for day 1. Come back for day 2. We're going to do 14 days. But that's all we have for now. Bye! Bye. Welcome to Vlogmas day 2! Alright, it's weekly makeup basket! And I think it will be weekly, at least for Vlogmas. Hey, hey, hey! This is going to be our last time using products that we have curated for fall makeup. So this is only a small portion of my makeup collection. So I will have that video linked where we went through my whole collection and picked out products that I felt like were true fall makeup. So we're going to shop this little collection one more time, which is this video. And then one of the future videos you'll see is a makeup organizational video where we'll put it all together and all of that and go from there. So I also am going to put at the end of this video makeup products that I have used up in the last couple of months because there's been a lot. So let's go into it. So this container right here, let me pause for a minute and just say hi. My name's Abbie. And this is Vlogmas. I do it every year since 2018. In 2018 I did the full Vlogmas all of the month, but it was simply too much. I work full time. It was simply too much. So we do 14 days, which is a little overwhelming still, but it's fun. The funness is like outweighing the good, it's positive stress because I love it. So yeah, I'm Abbie. I work full time. I'm a personal trainer, group fitness instructor. I work at a gym as a director of the PT, personal trainer department. So, you know, I'm busy, but I also love makeup. Yes, I do walk in there with my workout clothes and a full face of makeup. Yes, I do. Duh. Only half the week. The other half I'm bare face. It just depends on like what class I'm teaching. Anyways, I wanted to just intro myself. If you're new here, subscribe. Otherwise, let's get back to the makeup. Okay, so let me explain my setup to you if you're new or haven't been here in a while. We are in my beauty room, which is just a small room off of my kitchen. I think it's technically a breakfast nook. I used to always do my makeup in here, but through the transition of jobs and getting ready a little bit more quicker in the morning and having more earlier mornings, I've transitioned to doing my makeup primarily only in my bathroom. And I think I do want to kind of get back to doing my makeup in here, but that's just a long work in progress because, you know, it involves changing like routines and stuff. So this has been a recent change that I've been doing over the past month or so, and I really like it. It's this acrylic container, and it just has all the products that I've been using. So we are going to start by pulling products out and talking about what we're going to keep and what we're going to switch out, and then we will go over to actually picking products to use for the next week. Mostly a week, yeah. I'm also back into my nails, doing my nails era. I was really strong into it. Well, okay, I got these done, but I was really strong into it, and then January of this year when I got my position that I have now, I just couldn't, like, so many routines changed. I couldn't find a way to work in getting my nails done, and I have clubbed thumbs, so they're just like wider, so I can't do press-ons. Acrylics are hard to do. Those sticker ones are often hard to do, and my nails are also pretty thin, so I started getting gel, and the first time I had gel, it like wasn't cured correctly, and it like all basically peeled off. The second time I got gel was at a different place, and it did good. It chipped a little bit more than it should have, but honestly I wasn't mad at it. But getting gel is just, for my budget, it's too expensive to do every 2 weeks or whatever you're supposed to do with it. So here's my plan. This is just normal nail polish that I had done, and my biggest problem with doing nails is the like shaping and the cuticle part of it. So I am gonna do regular nail polish for like 3 weeks. Like I'll go do it once and then not have another nail appointment for 3 more weeks. So I just had her do the French tip on it, and I just think it looks so cute, and it's just, I don't know, it's so feminine. I love it. So this is regular polish, so I'll be able to take it off myself and do my color changes. And then at the end of that 3 weeks, I'm gonna do gel. I'll have that for 2 weeks just to give me a break from doing my nails and just having like a different design. And then I'll go back to doing just regular, if that makes sense. Mostly doing it to save money because that makes it so it's like $100 a month plus then I'd have to add tip on top of that. Whereas the other would be like, oh my gosh, $130 a month. So it's just saving me a little bit money to do it that way. And the hardest part of it, the shaping the nails and the filing and the cuticles and all that, will be done for me. So we'll see how I like that. But that's what's going on with my nails. They're so cute. Alright, this bottom drawer is base products primarily, the ones that would fit. So I finished up the primer that we had in here, and I will show that at the end when we do the makeup empties. But this is the Wet n Wild Primer Serum. As you can see, this one's pretty low already because I've used it a lot in the past. But Wet n Wild Primer Serum, hydrating. This is really nice, and so I will just keep this in here until we finish it up. Concealer, we are still using the e.l.f. Hydrating Camo Concealer. This one is in Light Peach. Have been really enjoying it, and as you can see, making a lot of progress. So again, keeping this in here until it is complete. I have finished up the last foundation I was using, so I already went ahead and grabbed another one out, which is the Yinsa. This is the BC Foundation BB plus CC Cream Full Coverage. Mine, it has SPF 40. Mine is in Light Neutral. This is really nice. It has a really long wear on my face, and it's just stunning. It's like a natural finish. It's not dry, and it's not super glowy, but it does have a radiant, like, natural finish once you put it on. And I have used it a little bit before pulling it in here, but we're about like halfway through on it. It's really nice. You can get this on Amazon or Yinsa's website, but this was given to me by Angela in that package at the beginning of the year. So I have been really enjoying it, and it does have a pump. So that is the foundation that we are keeping in there as well. I have been using the e.l.f. brightener, but I am going to put this back. It's the Flawless Brightening Concealer, and I'm just going to take a little break. I haven't been using it, so we'll put that back in the collection. We have a couple of lip products in here that I use as balms. So we have the Milani Fruit Fetish and Pumpkin Spice. We have the Seraphine Lip Butter Fruit Butter Lip Mask. And then we have this NARS Laguna. It's one of their like sheer balms. It's just like a sample size of it. But that has been nice to use just to apply while I'm putting makeup on. So all of that will stay in here, and then we'll add these back in. This next drawer are all the products, powder products that kind of set the foundation of everything. I've been using the L'Oreal True Match powder. This one is in Light Ivory. Really, really like this stuff. As you can see, we have hit Major Pan on it, so I'm going to keep using it up until it's done. Then for bronzer, the Tarte Park Avenue Princess. We're almost there. So again, we'll keep those in there until they're completely done, and then we'll switch out. I probably won't work on panning another bronzer after this, but I will continue to work through my powders. I also have this one in here, which is the Too Faced Ethereal Powder, and it's pretty low in here, so again, I will keep these in and not add anything else in those categories until it's completely done. And I do want to kind of pan through this part of my collection, my powder collection, in the next year, because I have so many, and I think it's going to be kind of like my foundations this year, where a mix of like declutter. They don't really go bad, so I don't think I'll have to like throw any out, but maybe pass along to friends, and then also me just truly working through them. So we'll keep those products in. And then I have been using the Hourglass Mood Exposure. I have loved using this blush for the last few weeks. It's been really nice, but we will put that back in my collection and pick something else to use. I've also been loving the ABH Amrezy. Such a stunning highlight, but again, we will put that back. So we'll have to pull another blush and highlighter, but these powder products are good for now. Let's just talk about the products sitting on top. We have the Violet Voss Pro eyeshadow. This is the Holy Grail palette. I have truly enjoyed using these. You can see there's like some dips in some of them. I wouldn't say that I used every color in here over the last couple weeks, but I have really dug in and created some beautiful looks that have really made me love this palette. I feel like I've always thought it was good, but after this last go around with it, I think it's amazing. So I need to pull this again soon, but we will add it back into my collection for now. And then the Glow Kit by ABH. This one's in Sugar. Again, I have loved using this so much over the last couple weeks. Haven't dug into it as much as I've wanted to, but it's still been really pretty to do as like a finishing highlight. It's just been nice, but we'll put that back. And then this middle drawer is kind of like odds and ends, everything that's left. I'm going to just take a seat here while we talk about these. So for spray, I finished what was in here, so I added this one in for my collection, the Wet n Wild Coconut 3-in-1 Primer Water, so we'll leave that in until it's done. I've been talking about this all year, but there are parts of my collection that I just want to use up completely and then only have one thing in that category, foundation being the primary one, setting sprays being the second one, but really it's anything liquid, concealers, all of that. So I've been trying really hard to work through those parts of my collection. I pulled in this Wet n Wild, this is the Precious Petals, and it's very similar in tone and color to this ABH one, but I am going to go ahead and pass this along to a friend. I remember now why I don't love this formula on me. It just looks really dry, and my face is already really dry. I have to do a lot of work to make my face look like hydrated and glowy, and this just kind of grabs onto my skin weird that like from a distance it looks really pretty, but up close it's just not like a nice look on my skin. So I will put this to the side to give to a friend. This is a good time of year for me to declutter during Vlogmas because I know I'm going to see family and friends towards the end of the month around the holidays. So I can have my family and friends kind of go through products. So those videos will be coming. They might be more so of a makeup refresh than like a full-on declutter, but it will still be good to kind of go through things and see what's still working in my collection. I'm going to go ahead and keep this a little bit longer. This is the Balm Bourbon Street Blush. It is a little bit dark on me, but it was pretty. So we'll hang on to that a little bit longer. I actually got a good bit of use out of this lipstick. This is the Charlotte Tilbury in Nude Romance that Jeannie had so kindly gifted me. I got so much use out of it, and I'm kind of thinking keeping it in, but also maybe switching it out. I think I'll just keep it in for this go around, and then when we put all the makeup back in my collection and go from there, I can think about switching it out. I've been using the Melt Old Rose. This has been nice. I always use my Too Faced Queen Bee. I love this one so much. And I honestly, haven't been getting to these Super Stay Matte Inks. But I have 100 Philosopher and 40 Believer, and I will just go ahead and leave them in there. So we'll add those back in. I haven't used this Wonder Brow. I think I bought this particular one a year ago. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of it. I haven't used it in like 6 months probably, and I think I got it last October 2021 for my birthday. And at the time, I did really like it, and this was a repurchase at the time, but just haven't really been into it, and it smells a little bit off, so we're going to declutter that. Alright, I've been loving the Maybelline Falsies mascara. This is so good. I think this might be one that I repurchase again when this one goes off. The Laura Mercier, this is a rose gold eyeshadow stick. I'm going to go ahead and declutter this. I just don't know how to make these work in my routine because I feel like I have to still set them. And it's like, I just don't understand why are we using cream products if you have to set them. At least on my skin, I feel like I do so that I can get long wear out of them. So I'm going to give that to a friend. Alright, and then we have some eye products, the Tarteist eyeliner. There's a liquid and a normal one, and like pencil one. Pencil? What is this? Oh, that's the liquid. This, like twist up. It's not pencil, it's whatever this is. Like a crayon. Been loving it. It's in black. This is the L'Oreal Brow Stylist, the whiter one. And this one is like almost done. I tried painting it last year and I just didn't get through it, but we are almost done with it. It's in dark blonde. And then I have the $1 Billion brows. This one's in taupe, but it's a pretty dark taupe. So I don't think it's ever going to be one that I can use on its own. I'll always have to have another one in my collection to use with it, or else my brows look too dark. But I do like using it on like the tail of my brows to give more definition. But these are the last two eyebrow pencils in my collection, which is really exciting. So when I run out of this L'Oreal one, I will actually have to purchase a new one, which is really exciting. This e.l.f. Brow Wow in taupe, this is also a year old. I still love it, and I've used it pretty consistently throughout the year, and there's still a lot of product left in it. So definitely a lot of bang for your buck with this one. So we'll keep that in. And then I have the Brow Lift by e.l.f., and I really like using this on kind of no makeup days or light makeup days, just to add some definition to my brows and not be too much. So I have been really enjoying this one and keeping it kind of close by, easy to grab. This one we're going to count as done. This is the CoverGirl Advanced Radiant. It broke. And I mean, I might try to use this powder up and get one or two more uses out of it. But otherwise, this is the last time that you are going to see it in my collection. And then I've been leaving in this Hourglass palette. This is an older one, the Lighting Edit Volume 4. This is a nice overall one and done face product that I like to have on hand for quick makeup days. I kind of alternate between using this or grabbing whatever other like powder products we chose. So I will go ahead and add this stuff back in, and then that's going to wrap up everything that is in this container. And in the top of the container are brushes that I use every day. So that's everything that we have in here. So let's kind of come over here and pick from our curated fall makeup collection, and this will be our last time picking from this. All right, like I said, I like doing makeup organizational videos and makeup curated videos where I go through my pretty large collection and just create like a smaller sub collection. So that's what this is. At the beginning of fall, we went through all of this and just chose out makeup that to me screamed fall. Even though all makeup is fall, I mean, fall doesn't have like rules. It's just kind of fun to be like, oh, let me use this and this and this. We've gotten through a good bit of this makeup. I think I pulled too many eyeshadow palettes this go around, but that's okay. Someone told me in the comments that their Emily palette had mold on it and to check mine, but I don't see that any mold is on mine. So just if you have this palette, just go ahead and grab it out and see if yours has mold. But mine still looks good. So I wanted to look at that. All right, I really want to pull the Urban Decay Born to Run palette. I think this will be a great way to close out this kind of fall makeup capsule because there's just so many beautiful colors in here. This is truly a stunning palette. I know they're doing a lot of sales right now, so if you see this one on sale, it's definitely one worth picking up. I have wanted to use these bigger palettes that I pull, like the Revolution and the Morphe ones, but I just didn't get around to it this time. And if I pull two, I know that I just won't really get to enjoy them because I'll be just using it once or twice. So I think that's good for eyeshadow palettes. I really enjoyed using the Lorac Pro in this go-around of curated fall makeup. I really enjoyed using Violet Voss Holy Grail palette, and I really enjoyed using the Modern Renaissance palette. So those were ones that I really dug into, and I loved using the Sugar Kit by ABH. Oh, and I also didn't really get to, I don't think we used the Naked Cherry at all this go around, so this might be something worth pulling in the near future. And I also didn't get to the Maybelline Nudes of New York, so again, something that I'll have to pull in the near future. I've actually, over the last year, have slowed down on makeup purchasing, period, but I do have a haul to share with you guys in this Vlogmas. But you know what? I talked about this in the last few makeup basket videos, which is when you slow down your buying and you just really dig into the makeup you have, you realize you'll never even scratch the surface, especially on palettes. But then when you start using like powders that you set with, you start using your foundations, and you realize how long it takes to actually use products. That's really been like a game changer with me purchasing less makeup, is like, oh my gosh, I can never go through this, which I mean maybe isn't the goal, but I do want to enjoy what I have and not just constantly be adding to it. I want to just enjoy it, have fun with it. Alright, let's see. I haven't used this Morphe blush palette yet. Ooh, look at that berry color drama. I know I always say dark colors don't really work well for me, but berry lips in the wintertime is so pretty. Like berry lips, berry cheeks, berry eyes. So many makeup looks right now have that berry tone like this. So I think I will pull this. This is the Morphe Cool Pro 8C, and it has a lot of different colors, as you can see, so I will pull that to use. Blush, I did pull a lot of blush that I haven't gotten to a lot. I know I used the Hourglass, I used the Tarte Exposed. The Clinique Nude Pop was so nice to use. Oh, love that. I do want to pull the It Cosmetics Je ne sais quoi. This is really nice. Been a Holy Grail for many years. So we'll pull that. Did I even get to Ciate's? This is another pretty kind of berry color matchmaker. So yeah, let's pull that. And then I think we're good on blush. Trying to think. I said I was going to do this weekly, but can I get through that much in a week? Okay, even if I use it one time, I think that will be fine, and I can keep some of the stuff that I pulled in next week's. So, okay, we're fine. I don't know that I got to the MAC one, but that's alright. I didn't get to the e.l.f. one or the Glowish. This is Caring Coral, which I know I love. I just wanted to get some more use out of it, so we'll have to play with that in the future. We got through the balm. That was a chopping block item, so we're going to keep that. California in a Box by Catrice. This was my palette to use this year, and I just got burnt out on it, so we're just going to set that to the side. We didn't get to Dallas, but I know I love her and can pull her at any time. She's kind of a year-round type gal. So that leaves us with 4 highlighters that we will choose from. Trying to see, are there highlighters in the Morphe? No. Driven like is like sparkly like a highlighter, but it's not like a true highlighter. I mean, I could try using it, but these are like true highlighters. So I think, do we use Ofra? I can't remember if we use Ofra Blissful. I think something on here just broke. Oh, it's like cracked. Okay, we're gonna use Ofra Blissful, and this will be the highlighter that we choose out this, almost dropped it, this go around. So we're good there. these products will go back into my collection. We'll do a makeup organizational video doing that. I had gotten mixed reviews from you guys whenever I asked should I move my Alex 9 back in here, my Alex 9 drawer, and organize my makeup in there. Some people are like, yeah, it'd just be fun to play with it, and other people are like, no, I like your setup as it is now. But I think I am going to move it in here and just play with makeup. Like, I might be organizing it in there. I might move it back to my shelf, just kind of go back and forth with it. But also, there's so much more storage in that drawer set that I think would be better utilized in this room than in my closet. So I think that I will end up switching those out at some point during Vlogmas or maybe after Vlogmas. We'll kind of see. I have a loose plan around Vlogmas. I'm kind of just gonna see what happens, really. I just didn't over plan it. But let's talk about the makeup I have finished in the last couple of months. I have quite a bit of skincare and body care empties that I could talk about in a future video. Just let me know down below if that's something you're still interested in seeing. But otherwise, this is all the makeup that I have finished up so far this year. That I've gone through most of it with you guys. My goal is always to fill this bucket, and I think we're kind of on track to do that. So this is everything that I've already finished, so let's add to it. We finished up the Urban Decay All-Nighter Setting Spray. I really love this stuff. I love it so much, but I really do feel like the Milani Make It Last is a pretty similar product, and it's like a quarter of the price. So I see myself repurchasing that over this, but I do love this, and maybe down the road I'll have it again. But this was the last one in my collection, and I had stocked up at one point, so that seems like a pretty big deal. Along with Urban Decay, I used up Urban Decay All Nighter Ultra Glow Face Primer. This is a dewy foundation grip. It was okay. I tend to like more like hydrating primers, and with this one being sticky, it's just kind of a different technique is needed, okay, to make it work, and it's just not my favorite, but we did use that up. Also used up the L'Oreal True Match Lumi. This one is in N12 Neutral Soft Ivory, Classic Ivory. Love this stuff so much. Could totally see myself repurchasing it down the road. Love L'Oreal foundations in general. The L'Oreal Pro Glow is one of my holy grails. These are both awesome. Let's see, what else do we have in here? We have the Wet n Wild Retractable Brow Pencil. This one was in taupe. Really enjoy this one. Could see myself repurchasing it down the road. Also finished a Wet n Wild Photo Focus Rose Setting Spray. This formula is really nice, so that was nice to use and finish up, and I could definitely see myself repurchasing that down the road. I guess that was all the makeup. I thought I had more makeup, but the rest is skincare. So, like I said, if you are interested in skin and body care, let me know. I'll film that in a future video. But I don't know if I shared with you guys that I finished up a couple of brow pencils, like the L'Oreal Brow Stylist Definer. This one is in dark blonde. I really like this one too. It's worth repurchasing. I finished the Ardell Brow Liberty. This one was also in taupe, and this one was so nice. I loved how thin it was. Oh my gosh, it's so wild to have finished up this much makeup this year. There's so many. Oh, this is dropping stuff. This is the setting spray I was talking about as a replacement to the Urban Decay, the Milani Make It Last, and you can get like the giant ones from Walmart. They are both good, but I say save your money and just buy the Make It Last. Let's see. Lots of powders in here that I finished. Lots of foundations. Mascaras, of course. I'm just like truly stunned. This was my year of finishing foundations, and just this point in the year, I feel like I can finish the Yinsa one by the end of the year, but I have finished CoverGirl True Blend, L'Oreal True Match Lumi, L'Oreal Pro Glow. This was a concealer, not a foundation. We have a few powders in here. The Conceal and Perfect 2-in-1 by Milani. This one was actually really nice. I had held off on purchasing it throughout the years because people with dry skin didn't like it, but I really loved it. Finished up the Dior Forever. Oh, love this. I think it's a different formula now. Wow, that's amazing. That's one. Two, I'm a little chaotic over here. 3, 4, 5. 5 foundations that are 100% used up for the year. That's pretty amazing. But like I said, we are near the top. I don't know how much more makeup I can realistically finish throughout this year, but we definitely have made it through a good bit. All right, so let's put this together. We'll add the blush products in here and highlighter. And then I think we'll have to just leave these sitting on top. But that was everything for this week's weekly makeup basket. Ooh, ooh, hey, hey. Ooh, ooh, we did it. All right. Well, thanks for watching. And I'll see you here tomorrow. Bye. It's Abby. Welcome to Vlogmas Day 3. Hey, if you're new here, my name's Abby. I'm doing Vlogmas for 14 days. This is day 3 of 14. And we're mostly beauty over here, but we do sprinkle in the vlogs as my channel over the last year has evolved being a mix of vlogs and makeup. But let's see, I guess we've just been makeup for today and yesterday, and we'll see if we're makeup tomorrow or not. But one of the favorite videos are videos that you guys love are makeup organizational videos. So here's what's happening. All right, I am in my beauty room. It's a small room off my kitchen. I think it's technically like a breakfast nook. It's a really small room. But I want to organize it over the span of Vlogmas, and it might go a little bit past Vlogmas as well. But we did a curated makeup video for fall. So all those products are sitting on my desk over here. So I want to move those into my collection, and I need to gather. I'm going to do some products to haul with you guys. That'll be one of my next videos. So I want to kind of put those in a bag so I can just grab the bag and haul it for you guys. We have some decluttered stuff, and it's just kind of wild over here. It's just wild. And I don't know that we will get to organizing that today, but I'll at least give you an overview. And I want to move my Alex 9 in here, but I think I need my husband's help with that. And he is at work right now. I have the day off. So he's at work right now. So that might be like a weekend chore, but I can at least start clearing the room. All right, so let me give you an overview and then we'll jump into the collection. And also I want to do makeup refresh, like declutter, not really declutter, more of a refresh, because I don't go hard and like declutter 50% of my population, my makeup population, I guess. We don't do extreme, but we do like to make sure everything that I own is stuff that I enjoy using. So let me give you an overview and then we will just kind of dive into what we have going on. Alright, so we are kind of in the entryway of the room. So this is where the Alex will go. I'll move this shelf into my closet, which is where we'll just swap those out. Some of this stuff needs to be decluttered. It needs to go to just different place in the house. I've been gathering kind of storage containers, but that's obviously not a great place for them to live. So that will be something that will be organized. We won't focus on that today. But if you kind of come around here, this is makeup empties and skincare empties. Yesterday, I went through the makeup empties with you guys, so maybe I'll just kind of shout out those skincare items so that we can get rid of them. And then here is some curated makeup that we pulled for the fall makeup capsule. So we need to put that back in my collection. I switched out chairs. This chair used to be in here. Kind of alternate between that and this bigger chair, but that bigger one is just like too big in this space. So I like having this chair back in here. Dog bowls and stuff are over here, but this is my actual makeup collection. I've had it stored like this, guys. It's been a couple of years now. So when I moved the Alex in here, we're just going to play with changing up how things are organized. And I think I'll probably end up leaving some makeup on here, like the palettes. and just kind of switch out things. And just because we switch it a few times doesn't mean it has to stay that way. We can just have fun with how we organize our makeup, because I find every time I reorganize my makeup differently, I get re-inspired, or I discover something that I hadn't really been paying attention to for a while, and it's just fun. It's just a way to relax. It's not that serious. But this is all of my makeup collection, and it's a little wild with palettes and such, but I think that we will just kind of go through and combine things back together, and at least this video will be a start to further organizations and what. All right, we're a little natural in this video today, but that's okay. That's okay. Yesterday's Vlogmas day 2, we went over makeup empties, and I showed you some from the, well, I showed you the whole bin from the whole year, and then I pulled out a couple things just to kind of recap in addition to things that we were adding to it. So go back to that video if you're curious about makeup empties. But I do have a couple of skincare things here, and I just want to be able to throw them away. Also body care and hair care. So we'll just do a traditional empties video right here. We have the Matrix Balayage Bloom Volume Conditioner. This I got from Ulta at a liter sale, and it legit lasted a year or so. So I did go ahead and repurchase it. I chose a different type, like I didn't do Volume Bloom again. I think I did more like a hydrating one. But either way, this stuff is so good, and it will last a long time, especially if you wait for a liter sale. A lot of bang for your buck, and I did pay for the pumps. They're like extra. I bought them when I bought this, and then I reused them when I replaced this. I am still using up the shampoo that's in this line. It has probably a month or so more use, but I did buy a backup for it as well. I went through this Tula Skincare Protect Plus Glow SPF 30. This came in a FabFitFun box a while back, and I used it up. It's nice. It's very glowy, similar to the Super Goop. And I did like it. Maybe not something I would repurchase, but it was nice to use up. I'm in this era of using up products, whether that's like makeup, body care, skincare, all of that. So I'm not getting FabFitFun right now because I am still working through all the products that I've gotten recently, or in the past I should say, because I haven't bought it recently. But it's nice to see myself using a product. I really like this e.l.f. Holy Hydration Makeup Melting Cleansing Balm. This is so freaking good. I think it rivals more expensive brands, so I would definitely repurchase this down the road. I did buy the CeraVe one that recently came out, and I like that one too. So drugstore is really getting on top of their skincare. Speaking of drugstore, the Neutrogena Hydro Boost Gel Cream Extra Dry Fragrance Free. I love this. I already have another one. It's so good. I finished so many of these, but I just love them, and I continue to repurchase them. This is another FabFitFun product that I finally finished. Algenist Complete Eye Renewal Balm. So good. I don't know that I use it consistently enough to say that I notice like outstanding results, but it is a nice option to have as hydration under your eyes. This is one that Lou sent me, and oh my god, I love it so much. The Pharmacy Honey Halo Ultra Hydrating Ceramide Moisturizer. This is so good. I have quite a few of moisturizers that I'm working through right now, and CeraVe is more of a go-to because it's affordable, but I could definitely see myself repurchasing this down the road. I like that it's thick, it's a little bit glowy, and this wood part is a magnet, so like it has a spatula that just sticks to it, and it's just so cute. I almost got some on Black Friday sales, but I'm like, I have too much. Like, if I bought it now, it would be like probably 4 months until I use it. So I might as well just wait until I actually need it. Really love it. This is my husband and I's favorite shaving product. It's the Tree Hut Moisturizing Shave Oil. This particular one is coconut lime, but we've tried many of them and we just love it. It just stretches so far when you're shaving because the shave gel, like the regular stuff, like as soon as water hits it, you know, it's like gone down your drain. That one, not a problem. It just stretches and you can go over your whatever you're shaving a few times and it's not a problem, and just really love that stuff. Dossier, they sent me this. I picked out the Floral Violet perfume. This is supposed to be a similar product to Marc Jacobs Daisy. And this stuff's $50. I think Walmart carries it now. It's okay. It's just not long lasting. I really get ready in the morning these days. Even if I'm not wearing makeup, I still have skincare on. And even if I'm like not doing anything with my hair, like I say all that, but I did not. Well, yeah, I have a cute ponytail. I have my skincare on. But for work, I should say. Then I'll have like earrings on. I will have like a spray. Like I've been doing perfume every day. I spray a perfume, so I'm a perfume girl now. And I had last year bought Ariana Grande's little one. I'm almost done with it. So I just repurchased one from Target. Or just purchased one, I should say, from Target. And I really want a Chanel one, but they like start at $95. So maybe one day I'll get them. But after using different ones, I now see this is not long lasting. I don't think the Ariana one is long lasting either. When I went to see my friend Julie, she had the Chanel one and I sprayed it on me and I swear I smelled it for 24 hours. And I'm like, yeah, okay. These are not competing with that. So maybe one day, once I use up these Ariana and this new one, maybe then I'll dive into Chanel. We'll see. I love CeraVe, but I didn't really understand this product. It's the Psoriasis Cleanser 2% salicylic acid. It's like water. It comes out like water. So I found it very hard because like I put it on my hand and it's like running out of my hand. And I just couldn't figure out how to make it work. And what I ended up doing was pumping it and putting it in my shower. It's cleanser, but it doesn't specify face. I just ended up mixing it in with my body wash, and that's how I ended up using it. So I'm not going to repurchase this, but I have purchased like a moisturizer from this line. So we'll see if I have better luck with it. I do have psoriasis on my skin, but I don't know about that particular product. And then last but not least, this one's kind of icky because that shave gel leaked on it. But this is the Rescue Patch. These are kind of weird. They are patches that you put on your wrist, and you can either sleep in them. Well, they can be 1 to 12 hours. I don't know. It was a little gimmicky. I guess I didn't read close enough attention because I purchased it online. I was looking for like an under eye mask, not like some wrist mask thing. So I don't know if that did anything, but that's all like the beauty and skincare products that I've gone through. It's quite a bit, I think. Quite a bit. But let's organize. Alright, let's just add this back where it goes in my collection. Is anyone else being triggered by Cody on Sister Wives? I just need to know. He's overwhelming me. Season 17, a lot is happening. And I've been on Reddit to kind of help process it all because it is quite a bit. Alright, we're putting the highlighters away. This will probably be yet another year of not really getting rid of highlighters, but I am who I am. I am who I am. We have some blushes to go in here. Just kind of throw them in. No rhyme or reason. And we have a couple that the blushes will go in, but we'll just kind of fill these in. Alright, so that's it for this first part. And then we have palettes. Alright, so we'll put in the bigger palettes in this short. This bin, I mean, not a drawer. And the rest of these are just gonna go wherever they fit. Again, no rhyme or reason, at least at this moment in time. Some face palettes we'll put down there. These in here. And then we have this e.l.f. pencil. So I think that's all that needs to be organized at this point. Trying to think what else we could do here. All right, I want to break up my palettes here because we have face. This is mostly, no, sorry, eyes, mostly face, eyes, and then just combos of stuff. So let's pull them down and at least get this whole shelf to be eyes only, and then we can add the face ones here, and then we'll go from there. And then you have the ones that are both. So you're like, where do they go? There's a lot of eyeshadows in there, so we'll just pick eyes. This is face, eyes. So pretty. Love to see that. And then most of these are face. So we'll just start by sizes. That one. This is face. We have one over here that's face. This is the Babe in Paradise. It's crazy how much the makeup world has changed, and all of the brands that we kind of have known for so long are like going bankruptcy, like Morphe, and you know, I know businesses can kind of do that type of thing for their financial security, like it's in their favor, but I mean that is also a sign of like people just buy makeup differently now. It's just wild. Even like beauty creators are not like they used to be. I know myself personally, I purchase makeup way differently than I used to purchase makeup. And I think that's kind of true for everyone to some degree. So it's just kind of wild to watch all of that unfold and to some way have a role in it by having my channel for so long. Like I've evolved along with everyone. I don't know, it's just kind of wild. And I think a lot of us now have these larger collections and can kind of relate to me being like, yeah, I don't really like purchase like I used to, or it looks different than it used to, or I just kind of want to have less stuff, but I still enjoy makeup at the same time. Mission accomplished. All the eyes are here now. And I think I want to move this up because this is also eyes right here. Just kind of squeeze those in here. And then I have my melt stacks here. So all of these bins are off Amazon if you're curious. Okay, that looks good. And now I can kind of shift these over. And then the final thing I want to go through in this video is going to be my base products. So let me pull those down, and we can go through those in terms of keeping or getting rid of, and also just kind of seeing where I am with those particular products. Okay, so this year's goal was to downsize my face products as far as liquid products go, and I've done a great job of that because I'm down to only 2 backup setting sprays in addition to the one that I pulled in my weekly makeup basket last week. So we have the ColourPop Pretty Fresh in the Urban Decay All Nighter After Glow. This one's about halfway done, and this one's almost completely full. But these are my last 2 setting sprays in my collection. So once I finish these, then I'll make a decision on what I repurchase down the road. But we'll definitely keep those. As far as foundations go, again, I obviously have the makeup collection, or the weekly makeup basket. So there's products in there. So I have 1 foundation in there. But then these are my last 2 in my collection. The CoverGirl Outlast 810 Classic Ivory. And then the L'Oreal True Match Nude. And this color is a little bit dark for me, but it is in 2 to 3 light pale. So again, I'm going to work through these before repurchasing any foundations down the road. So I will go ahead and keep those. I will go ahead and get rid of this primer. This is the One Heck of a Blot primer. This is, I know it's just going to be too dry for my skin, and it's still like a good product that I could pass along to someone. This is from Soap and Glory. So I am going to pass this along. And then this is my only primer in my back stock. But when you see my haul, you'll see there's a couple of products that I can use as primer that I recently purchased. We have 2 illuminating brightener products. We have the Milani Supercharged in 110 Pink Rose and the e.l.f. Brightening Concealer. So I'll go ahead and keep those. And then we have quite a few concealers that I'm going to hang on to for now. These are my liquid concealers, and some of them will probably get decluttered in the next year, like this Revolution Conceal and Define and this Tarte one are a little bit on the older side, but I'll hold on to those for a little bit longer. This Maybelline eraser is not very old, and then these 2 were passed along to me by Julie, the Josie Maran Vibrancy and the now discontinued but Maybelline Better Skin. So I won't need to buy concealer for a long time unless one of these 4 go off, because they are a little bit on the older side, but still usable, safe to use. So I'm not going to get rid of any of those concealers at this point in time. And then I have a loose powder concealer from Bare Minerals. This one is in Well Rested. So I feel good about all of those products, and I feel good about the progress that I have made in these categories. So I will put all these back. And then I have some products here. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the Maybelline Cheek Heat Sheer Gel Cream Blush. This one is in 15 Neutral Burn. It hasn't even been opened. I just don't like cream products. I know I won't use it. I know I'll use it once, open it, and then get rid of it. So we'll just pass it along while it's not even open. And then I want to get rid of... This doesn't even look like my Color Gold Star. This is e.l.f., like a brightener. And yeah, I know that's not my color, so I'll pass that along. But I do want to keep these. This is the Soft Focus Glow Drops by Radical. They're Illuminating Glow Primer. It's a primer! Oh my gosh, I kept thinking this was like an illuminator, like highlighter. So we'll add that. So I do have a backup primer. Okay, good. And then I have Blush Drops by Radical. This is a liquid blush. I don't even know if like this color is going to be good for me. Yeah, I'm going to pass that along, but I will keep that other one and maybe I'll start using that one next, or at least experiment with it next. Oh yeah, that's like, it's kind of like the Wet n Wild one that I'm using currently. Oh yeah, that's going to be so pretty. And look at that, the glowiness. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to keep that as a primer. So I feel really good about the products here in my face collection and how I've done over the years. So I love that. So we'll put that back. And then what I want to focus on in the next year are my powders. So I want to start off by seeing where we are with powders and if there's anything that I can pass along. So these are my pressed powders. I have Charlotte Tilbury. This is one Fair. I really enjoy this, so we'll definitely be keeping it. The L'Oreal Infallible Fresh Wear in 120 Vanilla. I will definitely be keeping this one. We have the CoverGirl Outlast Full Coverage. This one is in Classic Ivory, which is typically my color from them, so we'll keep that. I really enjoy the Maybelline Superstay. This one is in Classic Ivory. This is really nice as well. So we'll keep that. The e.l.f. one is okay. The Camo Light 2010 Neutral. I think the color is more so off, but I do enjoy using it. So keep that. Love the Huda Beauty Glowish powder. More of like a finishing powder. She's so good. She's so good. I actually don't know that I've really used this one, Ofra Banana Powder. So this will be one that I need to play with. Or actually, yeah, let me play with it before I decide if I'm getting rid of it or not. I do enjoy the CoverGirl Clean Fresh. This might be the next one that I need to work on panning. I've had it in my collection for some time. The number 7. This is the Triple Action Finishing Powder that Jessica Braun said it was a dupe for the Charlotte Tilbury. So I had purchased this one first, and I do like them both. Pretty Fresh by ColourPop. This color is just a little off, but I think I could use it for like under eyes or something like that, or like a finishing brightening powder. So we'll keep that. This is a Charlotte Tilbury face palette. That I keep in here, but I will move this back to face palettes. This is the Instantly Look of Love in a Palette Pretty Blushed Beauty. So I'm just going to add it over here to my face palettes now that I have more space for them. And then I have the Hourglass Ambient palette. This one's a couple years old that I will also move over to my face palettes now that I have more space for them. So we're going to keep all of these for now. Actually, let me pull this Ofra Banana Bright and put this in my weekly makeup basket and see if this is one that I want to keep or not. So we have a chopping block item, but otherwise I do want to keep all of these powders. It's going to take me longer than a year to finish these up. This is like a couple years of work here, so I don't know. We'll see what happens, but this is definitely a part of my collection that I want to work through. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pressed powders that are in here. And then here are my loose powders. And I think, honestly, I'm going to keep these as well. I have the e.l.f. Halo Glow Setting Powder. This one is just in light, which actually maybe I can put these all in this other container too. Okay. I have mixed feelings about the L'Oreal Hydra Perfect. This one's in 916 Translucent. I don't love it, but I don't, oh my gosh, I don't dislike it either. So I do want to try to use that up. The number 7, this is the Perfect Light Loose Powder. I have finished one of these in the past and haven't really used this one in the last year or so. So we'll definitely keep that. We have the classic Laura Mercier Translucent. I'm going to keep that, of course. And then the 34 Invisible Finish Line by Marc Jacobs. I haven't used this in so long. I don't even know my thoughts on it, but we will definitely keep that. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 loose powders that we're going to keep. And again, this will be kind of my focus over the next year to not buy anymore and to just keep working through these or passing them along if I get to using them and decide that they're just not really my thing anymore. So we were able to break all of that down into one container, which feels pretty good. That leaves us with this container, and I don't know what I want to put in it. I wonder if any of these, maybe I could put some of these palettes in here, like the smaller ones. And then these palettes will be something that we go through later. Not today, not today. My heart can only get rid of so much at a time. Okay, so not very much will fit in here. Ooh, eyeshadow. Hello, wrong spot. Go home, please. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then we can move it down here. Throw this in. Cute, cute. Moved this here. So here are my face products, face palettes. So I'll just kind of turn it this way so they're lined up. Love that. Getting chaotic, Abby. Calm down, calm down. Okay, we got weird shapes, that's okay. And then we can move those back together. Hopefully this has inspired you guys to play with your makeup. See if there's a few things hiding in your collection that you've neglected, that maybe you can pass along to a friend or start using. But we got rid of 4 products that were just camping in my collection rent-free, and then 1 chopping block item. So that's 5 items that we were able to pull out. And that feels good. Let me give you a little overview. Right, so this bottom shelf is what we just went through. So the primer, setting spray, concealers are all here. And then this part all the way over are my face palettes. And then over here are a mix of pressed powders and loose powders. And then I do have my Conspiracy palette there that maybe I'll move up a shelf. She's just so big. She takes up so much space. Okay, and then when we move up, so now this shelf is completely eyes, 100% eyes. No face products are mixed on there, and we had some of the eye products down below, but not anymore. And then we didn't really mess with the top, but that is blush, bronzer, blush, highlighter. So thank you all so much for being here. Subscribe if you're new, and I'll see you in tomorrow's Vlogmas. Here we come. Come on. Come on. Let's go outside. ready to leave for work. I get up pretty early through the week, 5:30, 6 a.m. Typically not past 6 a.m. But I do all my like packing the night before, so I already like laid out my clothes. I already have my work bag is already packed. My lunch is already packed. My water is ready to go. So I don't have to worry about that in the morning. I just worry about cooking my breakfast, drinking my coffee, and then I'll watch YouTube just depending on like how much time I have. Today I had a little bit more time because it's Friday, so I feel that those Friday vibes where you're just like not as in a hurry even though you still have a busy day. But I need to go do my skincare. I train a couple of clients and then I teach a class, and that class is called Body Pump, and I sweat a lot, so I don't wear makeup before I go to work on Fridays. Typically I don't wear makeup at all on Fridays or Wednesdays. So it's 6:38. I'm just gonna wash my face, throw my contacts in and all of that, and then I'll head out the door, but we'll go in the bathroom. I'll show you what products I'm using. All right, brushing my teeth. I use 2 different toothpastes in the morning. I use Tom's, usually like their whitening one. And then in the evening, I use Crest 3D White because I really do feel like this will brighten your teeth, but it's kind of harsh on the teeth. So I just kind of flossing. Alright, a few things I do every single morning. Doesn't matter the day. Look, the sleepy eyes. Oh gosh. It's just vibes at the end of the week. Alright, so I always have to put my contacts in, always have to brush my teeth, wash my face. Those are like the big 3. They always gotta get done. So let me just throw my hair up. Thank you guys for watching Vlogmas and being here. We've posted so far decorating for Christmas, makeup, basket. We did a makeup organizational video. Doing this morning routine, you know, just more to come, more to come. I'm gonna put my contacts in. Okay, I just washed my face. And the moisturizer I've been using is the CeraVe Renewing Salicylic Acid Cleanser. Gently cleanses and exfoliates while softening and smoothing the skin. I really like this a lot. I use this one when I wash my face like at the sink, and then I have the CeraVe Hydrating Cleanser in the shower. My skincare is behind you guys. So like I said, I don't wear makeup to work out. Like I just sweat too much. Does it make sense? But I will show you, I do put some skincare on. Okay, so I'm working through my skincare collection and backstock. So a lot of these products I either got from Angela, or Lou, or FabFitFun, or just like Target or something. I don't know. They're kind of like across the board. So this Mario Badescu, this is the facial spray with aloe, coconut water. I'm going to put this on my face first. Then over that, I'm going to put on the Neutrogena Hydro Boost. This is the fragrance-free one. Gel cream extra dry. I love this stuff. This stuff is nice. When I work out, I can't wear a lot of moisturizer, especially thicker ones, because my pores can't breathe. So then I like overheat because I can't sweat. But this one is basically like skin. It absorbs so quickly. So I don't have any of those problems with being able to sweat, and my pores aren't clogged and all of that. So this is nice. I always buy it. I've gone through so many of them. Then I go over that with eye cream. I'm currently using this Grace and Stella Brightening and Moisturizing Eye Cream. It's this cute little pink tube, and it has a little winky on the top, and it says if eyes could smile. And it looks like this on the inside, so I just put a little bit under my eye, and then I'll go around just doing kind of light circular motions, and then I'll tap it in. Alright, and then I'll use Aquaphor on my lips. I have been doing that, what's it called? That method at night. I forget. Something with an S. But basically, I'll put all my skincare on, and I'll take a really thin layer of this Aquaphor and put it over all of my skincare to like trap everything in. And I've been doing it for a week, and so far no breakouts. This one I had before I started doing that. And my face is just so smooth in the morning. It's really nice. You just have to be careful because if you put too much on, you're just like too sticky. Alright, and then deodorant, we are using the Rose Petal Scent, the 0% Aluminum by Dove. I love these. I have sensitive armpits and these don't bother it. Secret has a 0% aluminum, and that one breaks out my armpits. And then I just recently got this spray. This is Good Chemistry Magnolia Violet. I just got this from Target. Cute bottle. That's everything. I like to spray this more on my clothes than on my body. And then for my hair, I've been doing this week where I kind of do a bun like this, and then I take another scrunchie, like a bigger one, and just wrap it to give it more security, but also to cover that other rubber band. So it just looks like I did something without doing something. Then I take this dry brush and I just kind of manage my flyaways with it. And that is my full morning routine, from feeding the dogs, making my breakfast, drinking my coffee, enjoying my YouTube, to getting ready for a no makeup day at work. My work clothes have my logo or workplace on it. That's why I'm not wearing them, but I'm gonna go put those on and head to work. But thanks for being here today for Vlogmas, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good morning, y'all. Welcome back to Vlogmas. I don't even know what day we're on. It's Saturday. Just woke up. I'm making coffee. I do my same morning routine that hopefully you guys saw yesterday. I was half asleep. It was dark, but I think I'm editing that video today. You guys would have already seen it. I think I'm gonna make it work, but that's really my routine every day. Like, I eat the same thing all the time. Actually, it's like a comfort, I think, at this point. But I could not sleep at all last night. I don't know why. When I can't sleep, I come into this room. This is like our guest room, just so I can like watch TV and I'm not like tossing and turning while Jared sleeps. But I feel like I was up all night, even though it's like I would fall asleep, wake up, fall asleep, wake up. I don't know why. So I don't know. Coffee is much needed. But today it's Saturday, like I said. I need to reset the house. It's just trashed. I think like every weekend we clean it. I think it's Thursday. I think we maintain it until Thursday, and then Thursday, Friday hit, and it's like we've never cleaned our house a day in our life. So I think I will show you guys that, like the reset. And then I'm meeting my friend Brooke. There's this Christmas pop-up thing that we're gonna go to, and then we'll just go from there. So let's wake Morty up. Morty found me. I don't know how he found me. He was sleeping with Jared, and then he ended up in here. Like, so cute. Let me show you guys. This little baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Little man Morty here. Crusty face. So Morty is my 17-year-old Pomeranian. And then Lily down here, she's a mix. And I think she's like 14, 15 years old. Jared doesn't even really know her age. Yeah, he doesn't. because he found her in the alley when she was a puppy, so her age is undefined. Right, Lily? She said, girl, take me out and feed me. Morty, that is not your bowl. It's that one. Hey girl, good job. The dogs are so funny about their food. They eat the exact same thing, just different portion sizes, because you know, one's way smaller than the other. But Morty's little head is always in Lily's bowl. She'll go to eat and his little head will be in there. She'll go drink water, his little head's in there. So he's more of a grazer when he eats, so he'll walk away with a lot of food in the bowl. So she'll just go on over to his bowl and get what she missed out on. It's really bizarre. We did buy this dog broth off Amazon. I googled dog food toppers for picky dogs, because the dogs are so picky. Sometimes they'll eat just fine and sometimes they're like offended of what we served them when it was what they enjoyed the day before. But it's this powder broth and you can add water to it, but we do wet food on top of their dry food, so it kind of mixes nicely anyways, and they love it. So we'll see how long they love it. I love this mug. This is one of the bigger Ray Dunn mugs from TJ Maxx. It was like $7. I got it last week. So I'm gonna pour my coffee. We're gonna do peppermint mocha, and I usually do 4 tablespoons just because that's Lily. Just because coffee creamer has so many calories in it. I mean, a serving is 1 tablespoon, which is 35 calories. Who stopped at 1? Someone watching this is like me. I do happy. I know some people like black coffee. I worked at Starbucks when I was in my 20s, when I was in grad school. And we had to do coffee tastings because part of our job there was selling the bags of coffee. So we had to be like really knowledgeable on what they taste like and what the notes were. So we would have to do black coffee tastings. And in that era, I was getting to the point that I could appreciate black coffee. But I do like the sweetness of creamer. And also, let me show you. Target has these flavored, what do they call them? Whipped dairy topping. This one's gingerbread. It's from the brand Favorite Day. But how fun. It's just like whipped cream for your coffee. And this doesn't have too many calories and sugars. It's 15 calories for 2 tablespoons, and then everything else is like literally 0. Well, 1 gram of sugar, 1 gram of fat, and you know, you don't really need that much of it. So I don't calorie count. I just like to be mindful of what I'm putting in my body, just to be aware where we're at. Let's clean the living room. Jared and I were watching movies and eating snacks last night, so we made it nice and cozy. As you can see, Morty enjoys it. But let's just put this room back together without disturbing the prince. Okay, this is where we are for now. The village is out, but it's not set up, so hopefully that will happen this weekend. And then if you come around here, these are the last bit of decorations that we need to decide. Are we putting them out or do we need to put them away? So again, maybe this weekend we will decide that. These are sitting here because they need to go back into the attic hopefully today. And then we have this bookshelf that doesn't normally sit there. It goes where the tree is right now, but we need to decorate the top of that as well. So we are making progress slowly but surely. Guys, I just got to my friend Brooke's house or condo, whatever. We are gonna walk over to this German bar. They're having this Christmas event and it's the first time they've done it, at least at this particular location. So we're gonna go check it out, and Brooke agreed to be in Vlogmas. So you guys will get to meet her and we'll go from there. All right, y'all, this is my friend Brooke. Isn't she so pretty? She's like, as long as I don't look ugly, I'll be in your vlog. I was like, girl, shut up.
Put me in a good light.
Yeah. Hit all the angles.
That's right.
So we're downtown, we're walking over. Isn't this the first year they've done this Christmas thing? Okay, that's what I thought. Have you been yet? Okay.
First time.
I'm excited. Lights, wine, everything. Pretzels. Christmas. Y'all, it was freezing out there. I didn't check the temperature, did you?
In the 30s.
30s. 37. Felt all of that.
The sunshine is deceptive.
It is. I think that's what I looked
It's gonna be
at.
warmer than what it was.
Right. So.
I did like a cuddle down.
Oh, that's so smart. Yes. So we came to the closest place to warm up, get food, or not, just be warm. Alright, y'all, Brooke is leaving us. So cold. Okay,
So chilly.
how would you rate today's event? Our hangout?
20 out of 10.
Ooh,
Super fun.
20. Oh, they'll appreciate this. They are Julie Dawn Olsen fans. Brooke has met her. Brooke went when I went. Well, we went together to see her. But so basically, we're Julie's best friends. I think she would approve that. Hi, Julie. Hi, Julie. I don't know if Julie actually watches. We'll have to find out.
Yeah. We'll message her.
We'll message. Girl, did you see my vlog? We'll see. All right, Brooke's leaving us. Bye. Okay, I'm in the car. I'm heading back home. That was so much fun. It was so cold. Like, note to self, Abbie, it's basically winter. Please put your winter coat on. So I'm gonna get that out. I think tonight, what time is it? It's 5 p.m. now. One of my best friends is in a play tonight. So I think the plan is we go watch her. She is Fiona in Shrek. We're gonna go watch that and support her. So we'll see what else. Are we gonna film? We'll probably film. We'll just keep rolling. Keep the tapes rolling, y'all. All right, y'all. We are in fact making it to Shrek. Vlogmas?
It's true. We are making it to Shrek. It's 6:40. I believe the show begins at 7.
Yep, we gotta go.
So, per usual, we are running a few minutes behind.
They got to meet Brooke.
Great friend. Oh,
Uh-oh. Did you drop them?
no, they fell. I think they're gonna fall again too because they don't think it's set very well. I think we're wasting tape though. Because I don't know what else to say.
Jared said he didn't know what else to say to y'all, so we're gonna go. Do you know what this dark car video Vlogmas reminds me of?
What's that?
Our very first Vlogmas in 2018. I think there's like 3 or 4 videos of that Vlogmas where it's just pitch black. We're in the car. Maybe we tried to turn on like a light, but it was just
That's funny.
it was perfect. But do you know we've been doing Vlogmas since 2018?
That's quite a while.
So here's a funny story for you guys. Where we have the Christmas tree this year, in our minds, it has never been there before. But I pulled up a picture from 2019 and yeah, the tree was in that spot.
Mandela effect type feeling.
Yeah. I'm like, what? So we'll probably we should go back to Vlogmas 2019 and just
See what other
watch past us put it there.
Yeah.
Anyways, the show isn't that far from our house, just a couple of minutes. So we're gonna go watch our friend sing for 2 hours. Did you know she could sing?
Of course, we went to
Karaoke?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like performance theater sing for 2 hours?
I mean, I was in a bunch of shows and it doesn't bother me too much.
I asked her, I said, have you ever sung for like a theater show? And she goes, I said, do you know how to sing? She's like, yeah, I feel good about it.
That's what she said?
I was like, all right, girl, let's go. 7:01 in our seats.
Here we are.
They had little concession hall. What'd you get, Jared?
I got the Cool Ranch. Also got a watermelon blow pop and a sour apple blow pop.
We have waters. It's pretty good.
You know, because we're healthy. So.
We're healthy people.
That's right.
right, that was a lot of fun.
Here we are again in the dark.
There. Oh, that was good light right there.
Yeah.
It was really cute. It's where she works. They like the staff put it on. She's an educator, so you know they weren't like top Broadway performers, but they were all really good, and it was really cute. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I had never heard of a high school that had done that consecutive years, just every once in a while. But
yeah, it's like 26 years the staff has been doing
that's
it.
Awesome.
It's crazy.
So you're already putting in so much time as a teacher, and
Yeah.
counselor, and educators of all different types, and then you spend
Yeah.
3-4 hours after school too doing that, sometimes more. So
Right. It's good. It was really good. But we're gonna close out this Vlogmas day 5, I think, 6, 20.
great job, Elizabeth, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, well, should I have said her name?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh, I'll send her the link. She doesn't really watch YouTube, so I know she doesn't watch my videos typically, but I'll send her the link
Very proud of
to
you.
this one. Yeah, girl, you crushed it. You're
yeah.
a princess.
You are.
You're a princess. Fiona. And her singing was really good.
Yeah, it really was.
I was like, okay, she can sing. All right. Didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, most of the crew had. Oh my
Yeah.
God, that Pinocchio and Gingerbread Man, those were awesome.
They did a good job. It sounded just like them, like what they typically sound like. All right, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Mañana.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Vlogmas. Just did my big 3 teeth, skin, eyes. Now I need to do my skincare. A little bit of a repeat from morning routine. We're gonna spray the face. Yesterday was so much. Yesterday was so much fun. I just edited that vlog. It's Sunday about noon. We have a Walmart grocery pickup that we are gonna go get, and I really want to stop and get some Jimmy John's. I've been craving that for a little while, and there's one near the Walmart that we're gonna go do our grocery pickup at. So other than that, there is just laundry and just resetting for the week basically, and then I do want to move my LX5 into my beauty room today. I won't organize it today, but I at least want to get that moved in there. And I would like to do a workout, but I'm kind of tired because look, let me grab the rest of my skincare. We're gonna put the glow screen on. Yeah. Okay, I'm tired because look, when you have like elderly dogs, they're a lot of work. I call our house pausing for a retirement home because both dogs are pretty old. So Morty just gets uncomfortable at night and he gets thirsty, then he has to go outside, and he's just up so much. And I feel like some nights are worse than others, and I just feel like last night he was up like every few hours, and it's like you have to get up and take care of it, and it just isn't great for sleep. I eventually did go back to sleep some, but it wasn't great sleep. But you know, when you work full time, you only get 2 weekend days off, so I don't want to spend them sleeping all day. Like, I'll probably go to bed earlier tonight, but I want to do things that I can't typically do during the work week because they're just things get so busy. This is Grace and Stella eye cream. So, and my coffee wasn't great. I just got measured out weird because it was like the end of one bag. I had to add another bag. these are like very small problems, okay? I get that, but they still make you feel like meh. So, putting on some lip mask, the Seraphine one. I'm gonna put on some clothes. It's pretty cold here. I haven't checked the temps for today, but I imagine it's like 30s. So, put clothes on, and then we'll just move right along. I'll bring you guys along with. I also want to pre-film some makeup videos, because those are nice, because you guys like them, but also I can post them the days that my work day is too long to film and edit, so that I can stay on track with Vlogmas. So today I think is day 6. So we're almost halfway through, which is just like, it flies every year. It just flies every year. So let me go get dressed and we'll go from there. But skincare, she's glowy, she looks good. Oh, I forgot. Let me do this. I told you guys that I like using my e.l.f. Brow Wow on no makeup day. So this would be, or sorry, brow lift. This would be a perfect example. So it's just like this clear product. You just kind of tap in a little bit. And then you just brush it up. And it just adds like a little something. Like you did a little something for the people. You did a little something for the people. I'll probably keep my hair in a bun. I think I have to fix it a little bit, but just do leggings and a t-shirt for clothes. Probably just workout leggings so that I will actually work out later. I like to work out on Sundays. There we go. My psoriasis is popping off a little bit right here, but I'll put cream on later. Alright, so that's that. On to the next. Jared likes to sleep in on the weekend, so I need to go wake him up. I learned it's really concrete in me over the last few months. Jared and I view time off as different. He views it as like rest, like sleep. I view it as getting to do things I don't normally get to do. So I like to give him space because he gives me space. Oh, one thing. Yesterday at that Christmas village, I bought this little sterling silver ring. It's a band. It has kind of like black or dark blue in it. But I got it to wear as like a wedding band because I always wear the silicone bands to work. But I think this would be nice, and it was only $12. So if it gets messed up, it's not like a huge deal, but it looks a little bit nicer than those silicone rings. So we'll give it a shot, see how it goes. I work at a gym. I'm a trainer, so like the rings hit iron or whatever the machines are made out of, the bars are made out of. So it just, I don't want it to scratch my actual ring. That's why I don't wear it to work. But this might be nice because I don't really care if this gets a little scratched up. So we'll wear this, see how it goes. Y'all, cleaning, it's like, it just always gets worse before it gets better. I have Christmas sheets that I'm going to put on the guest bed. Yesterday I was trying to find my warm clothes, so I have this mess that I need to put away. Things are mixing and matching. These are like my warmer work clothes. Oh, we're doing Secret Santa at work, and my Secret Santa got me a Colleen Hoover book, reminders of him. Reading is something that I either do or don't, and I'm trying to get in a habit of just, it's in my routine. And I think it's worked out that at night, part of my calming down is like drink tea, read a few chapters, and yeah, so that's something that I'm working on, but I'm really excited for that book. I'm just wearing this hoodie with these workout leggings. I'm gonna wear tall boots, so these mismatched socks are not gonna show. I'm gonna wear those tall black Uggs that I showed you guys in my spend the day with me. So there'll be a big jacket over this, so it doesn't matter. Let's start stripping the bed. Jared's getting ready, so let's just keep moving. Keep moving. Okay, we have the Christmas sheets on. So cute. This pillow my grandma found for me at like a TJ Maxx type store a few years back. It looks just like Morty. It's not Christmas at all, but I just think it's so cute. So this room is back together. The bed's made and all that laundry and everything is gone. Well, you know, put where it needs to go. So yeah, we're gonna roll out. I'll bring you guys along with. It's getting gas at his favorite gas station.
Yes, I am. It's always $1 cheaper somehow. I mean, it's flex fuel though, so.
This is a Sunday vibe, y'all.
There it is.
I never match. Never. Ever. Like, never. Period. Walmart, grocery pickup. It's a little chaotic. You know, they'll substitute your stuff. Or just not have your stuff. You never know if they're going to select the right thing. But with all that said, I think it's worth it. To just do a little quick order online and then just drive to pick it up. 10 out of 10 worth it. So, we can get gas. Get that food. I'll do a haul when we get home and show you guys what we're thinking for food for meal plan.
Regular unleaded, $3.45. Flex fuel, $2.50.
Ooh.
Come on now, can't beat that.
I was just telling them that Walmart grocery pickup, a little chaotic because they don't always have what you need, but still worth it for the convenience, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, mini Dr. Peppers or mini Coke Zero. I bet if we marched into that store,
I bet you're right.
we'd see them on the shelves.
Could you see them shopping for people, and they're like scratching their head and pulling their hair a little bit, like shoes are sliding on the floors, just like
talking to their coworkers. They got their earphones in.
Excuse me, earbuds.
I wonder if there's like a back area that they use, like they have a different option, or is it
on the side that they deliver?
So it's like a side grocery section.
Yes, but no. I mean, they actually go.
Well, I see them in the aisles too,
Yeah.
because they have those weird cart things.
Now they may have things that are like in crates or something too. You know.
If you guys know, let us know. Also, look at my skin. Jared says it looks healthy and glowy. It's that super goop stuff. So nice. I think I would like this job.
What's job?
Like where,
They go get you the groceries?
yeah, like getting them, bringing them out.
You know what's frustrating though? I worked at Green Bean Delivery, and you know, I'm kind of a wound up tight OCD type person. You know, I like to get things right, you know, on the list. But every once in a while they'd be like, "Oh, you missed, you know, two pairs, you know, on this order or whatever." And you're like, "Gosh, I don't remember missing that."
That's a good point, though. I would say, you know how there's like type A's and type B's? I'm like a type A minus. I'm like somewhere in the middle. So I think I'd probably forget a lot. So that could be a problem.
It's it's like you're nowhere though. You're there. You're doing the work, but it's like your head does go somewhere else.
Yeah, and I think that's when I would start missing something. Or if it's like a product I've never heard of before, then I would like get stressed that I wouldn't have like clarification if I was getting the right one. I would just have to get what I think is right and then find out if I was wrong or not. Looks like we got 2 people running the show out here.
I kind of like that color of that car.
It's like a blue gray.
Yeah, it's blue steel.
Blue steel. Jared just said you're all sorts of pattern. I literally just said to them, I don't know. I have this one. I have this one. I have this one. I have this one. It's like a little kid just learns to dress themselves.
It is what it is, though. I dig it.
I do have a black hoodie on.
with black boots. So
yeah, I have black boots too. So the A minus, that type A minus.
Are those the ones you just bought?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are cool.
With Julie.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Thirsty.
I'm hungry.
Sure wish I had my drinks.
We got a crate man coming. Coming this direction?
Yep.
Yep.
There goes blue steel.
My blue steel, your car's cute. It's like a muted gray blue.
Yeah.
He's coming this way.
Let's go,
Hello,
bud.
for Abbie?
Yep.
And where would you like your items?
Truck. Or the bed, please.
The trunk bed? Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Should I check the groceries before we drive off?
What are we gonna do?
Guess we'd have to run inside.
Excuse me. Just order for Amazon after that.
Just cut the losses if there are some.
Although they cancel a lot of items too.
This is $195 worth of groceries. Because groceries are expensive, but I think it's a good amount. I don't think I can do this one-handed, but Jared wanted me to grab him a Mountain Dew. Couldn't grab it one-handed.
Okay. Thank you.
I need this thing on at all times. I'm missing good content. He pulled it out of that plastic container so dramatic.
Yep.
It's not good now. The moment is gone.
Oh, you know what? I feel really bad. I left the truck going while he was huffing and puffing and putting all the stuff in the back of the truck. Should have turned my truck off.
Now we know for next time. Don't gas out. What are they? They're not delivery people.
Although because it's flex fuel, it has lesser emissions.
Well, they're being fast and friendly.
You know, it's
Huh?
my truck.
Sexy.
Sexy stuff.
I love that for you.
Gotta love what you got, you know? Like, otherwise, why are you paying so much, you know?
That's why I love Henry.
Right. He's alright. You're gonna record us eating?
Let him see that.
Got myself a gargantuan. Some jalapenos.
He said you're gonna record us eating. No, we're gonna eat now. Yeah, that was so good. I do a lettuce wrap with turkey, bacon, added avocado, no mayo, add Dijon, barbecue chips, Dr. Pepper,
Cherry Coke, jalapeno chips, gargantuan.
You know, even though I'm a full-time trainer, I'm more of a balanced eater. I wouldn't say I'm a healthy eater. Just balanced, no restrictions. Just do what feels right. And can we give a big shout out to Jared for just casually being in all the vlogs with us?
Thumbs up, dude.
Thumbs up. Okay, let's do a grocery haul. This is all from Walmart. We did the Walmart pickup. $195 is what we spent. So we'll just go over it all. As far as diets go, we don't follow any diets or restrictions, except I am gluten-free. But otherwise, we just kind of eat in moderation. And yeah. Okay, so we got some honey cornbread that is gluten-free. We had that for Thanksgiving in like a corn casserole, and it was so good. I really like Applegate. This chicken and maple breakfast sausage is my go-to in the morning. We love the cauliflower. This is the spiciest chicken tenders. They're so good. And then we got Applegate regular gluten-free chicken nuggets. That's just good for a quick dinner. On Fridays or the weekends, really, we like to do a frozen pizza. So Jared has Tombstone. What is this? 4 meat for both. And then I have the Sonoma Flatbreads Uncured Pepperoni Pizza, 2 of those. Just some regular Kraft Singles cheese. For lunch this week, I'm going to combine chickpeas, tuna, and mayo and do like a little sandwich situation like that. We'll have lots of protein. Jared is going to do wheat thins with chicken salad. He loves chicken salad, and I did like the mini ones instead of like one big one because it was cheaper to do 4 minis. You would pay less, got more than like the one bigger one. So he likes to eat those 2 for lunch. I really like these yogurts, the Dan and Leighton Fit, specifically the smaller ones because I find it's just the right amount of yogurt. And then I did get some of the Purely Elizabeth granola to put on top of it. We like the Fairlife milk mostly because it has that extra kick of protein in it and it tastes good. So I think that's everything on this side. Jared likes ham, so we got some for him to have ham sandwiches. I love the Klondike dark chocolate, these little ice cream sandwich things. They are so good. Then I got some salad toppers, tortilla strips, dried cranberry, honey almonds. I haven't had either of these. Some croutons. These are not gluten-free, but I find like a little bit of gluten doesn't bother me. I'm not allergic to it. It just kind of upsets my skin and my stomach. So just having a little bit, like a few of these on a salad won't bother me. I do really like this salad mix from Walmart, the premium romaine salad. Jared got pears. We have bananas. We have peppermint mocha from the International Delight Coffee Creamer. Raisins. Jared wanted these eggs. Jared wanted wavy potato chips and Raisin Bran cereal. And then a large assortment of bread. Sourdough. Sourdough doesn't bother my stomach, so I will eat that. And Cannon Bakehouse gluten-free. And then Jared got this this bread right here, which is like a brioche, thicker style. We also got the Mountain Dews that you saw earlier, but that's everything for our grocery haul. Last time we made lasagna. We made enough for extra. We just froze it before we cooked it. And then we also did the same with green bean casserole. So we're gonna cook those up and eat them for the week. Our dinners for a few nights, and then the lunch, I showed you that. And yeah, I don't know. I think that's it. Okay, well, I think that's gonna be all for this vlog. If I end up moving that Alex 5, I'll just put that in a separate video. So this one was mostly just running errands with us, so thanks for being here for that. We're gonna continue just cleaning up the house and getting ready for the new week, but I think this video is already pretty long. So thank you guys for being here, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'm saying goodbye to the vlog.
Bye, vlog.
Bye, vlog. We are halfway through Vlogmas. It is Vlogmas day 7. If you watched yesterday, then yes, I'm wearing the same thing as yesterday because it's the same day that we're filming this. Yesterday's video already got pretty long. The run errands with us. Thank you, Morty. So I thought I would just make this a separate video where I am finally gonna move my Alex 5 drawer back in here. I used to have 2 in here. Like, have y'all been around that long? Have you been here since then? But I'm only gonna bring 1 in. It's in my closet currently, and it's just not very well utilized in there, and I think it would be fun to bring it back in here and organize it. This video is primarily going to be us bringing it in here. The timer went off for the oven. Okay, anyways, this video is primarily going to be moving it in here, cleaning up a little bit, and we're only going to put in the face products that we have already like decluttered. We did that a few videos back. So we're going to move that in, and then also my hot tools into it. And that will be it. Then as we declutter and go through different parts of my collection, then we will move it into the Alex 5. And the whole point of this is just to have fun with makeup. If you're a makeup collector like I am, sometimes it's fun to just reorganize it differently and get re-inspired and get re-excited to use the makeup already owned instead of going out into buying. I think a lot of times we buy new makeup because we are bored with what we have and we're not very inspired, so we buy that in hopes of getting those feelings back. But I've learned if you just organize your makeup differently and spend time like looking at products, then you can, I don't know, slow down those buying habits. Which, I mean, if you buy, you buy. It doesn't matter. But if you're looking to slow down your buying habits, it's a nice way to go about it. So we are going to move the stuff out from over here because that's where it's going to go. And we'll go from there. Okay, Morty's here to help. So it's going to go here. So I'm just going to move this stuff out, vacuum and mop. And then we'll go get the Alex 5 afterward. Just in case you might be new here, this is what my makeup collection currently is on the shelf. I'm going to leave the shelf in here, and I'll probably end up leaving my palettes on the shelf as well. And I don't know, like I said, I'm having fun. There's no game plan or roadmap or anything. We'll just kind of see where things go. But this is my current setup for organizing my makeup. Alright, this is where the work truly begins. I'm going to have to lift the treadmill here. Okay, not too bad. I was using the Alex 9 right there, Alex 5, sorry, to store PJs, but because the drawers are pretty narrow, or not narrow, they're not very deep, It's just hard. It's not a great system. I have another one over here. That has like socks, underwear, bras, and it works perfect for that. It's just not great for anything more than that in terms of clothes. Okay, so let me just take everything out. There's actually a lot in here. I'm gonna take it all out, throw it on the bed. I have bins, like big bins, that I'm gonna store in there before. That's kind of how I had it before I switched these out. I think that's a better process or system for me. I love PJs. I go through them often to see if there's any I want to declutter, but I love sets of PJs, so probably keeping all of it. Jared made me this a while ago. It says, I love you the way I love your eyeshadow. I love you the way I love your eyeshadow palettes. I don't know. It's just really cute. Right. Now this has to be moved to that other room. Jared? Have I ever told you how strong you are and how much I love you? Have I expressed that to you lately? Have I expressed it to you lately?
No.
I just think you're just so strong.
What do you need, Abbie?
He said, what you need? Well, I just thought maybe you could use your strong muscles to move something for me. Hey, do you remember making this for me? You love my eyeshadow palette?
I love you the way I love your eyeshadow palettes. I didn't finish it?
That's what you gave me. You said you don't know.
I don't even know.
It's pretty though. Will you move this into my beauty room for me? Guys, he's looking at me. Thank you.
Okay, it's not one piece.
It is, but it might not be like sturdy as one. Watch out, dog. You did it, y'all.
Yes.
Alright, let's push it in.
Dead.
You're dead?
Hard to move, there's nothing to grab onto.
I know. And I think this top isn't very secure on it, which doesn't make it any easier. She's in with all her beauty. Okay, you guys remember my depth perception isn't great, so let's see if this fits or no. Oh my gosh. We're like half an inch off, really? Oh wait, hold up. We believe in miracles. Wow. I really didn't think that was gonna fit right there. I know aesthetically it's not super cute, and that's maybe something we could work on over time, but functionally I love it. Alright, so I am not going to organize with you guys putting my PJs away, but I will show you this. I have these like fabric bins. I think I got them from like TJ Maxx a few years ago, but they're like massive. They're bigger than the average size, so I'll just sit those in there, probably on the floor, and then, you know, throw my PJs, and then they'll be easier to kind of sort through and rummage through them to find what I want in that whatever particular moment it is. So that will go into there. But let's organize all of the face products that we decluttered and sorted through a few days ago of Vlogmas. So, alright, so I'm going to use the third drawer here. At least that will be the plan for today. And then I also have, actually one of my most popular videos on my channel is me organizing my Alex 5 with these containers from Walmart. They are just so easy to use in here, and they fit perfect. Like, I don't know where my long ones are, but the long ones and the medium-sized ones fit perfect. But I think I want to do 3 like this. I have another one over here. Okay, that one needs to be washed out. It had the empties in it. Yeah, I think I want to do it like that. And then I have these products here. Let me zoom you in a little bit. Oh my gosh, it's so exciting. Okay, so here are concealers. We'll just, what direction do I want? Well, the camera will probably always be where you are, and I feel pretty comfortable sitting here sorting through it, so it might be better if it just faces you this way. Also, if I was sitting at my desk, this would make the most sense. So we'll do concealers here. I'm gonna do the foundations back here just so they can sit upright and not fall over. Well, it's 2 foundations and a primer, but I want them upright, which is why I chose this drawer. It's the first deepest one. Is that, oh, wouldn't that be so satisfying if those fit there? I think I need to wipe these out too. Well, these can lay flat. That's fine. Let me grab something to wipe these down. Okay, I have the Jaws disinfectant spray. Wow. All right, we're gonna wipe everything out. This feels like when I first started my makeup baskets. Well, not at first, because my stuff was stored in a dresser, like a clothes dresser at the very beginning. But then I got these sometime after that, not too far after that, because that's what everyone had. I feel like that's still what everyone has, honestly. Let's wipe this one down too. Actually, I think I'll put the sprays back here. Let's wipe this one down too. Alright, let's add powders, loose and pressed. I might like them kind of just tossed in there like that. Yeah, having them tossed is bringing me a level of joy that I can't explain right now. So maybe I'll end up sorting them the typical like line them up way. But right now I kind of like them like, just dig through it. Okay, that is going to be everything for this face drawer. What do we think? I kind of feel like, okay, I like having the 3 in here. But it's like, seems kind of silly to have just 2 setting sprays in this back one. So maybe I'll take that out. Nice. I don't know what I'm going to do back here. It seems like a little bit of wasted space, but I think for now we'll just leave it like that and see what happens. This could be actually, I could put some makeup bags back there. Makeup bags right here. I wonder if some of them would fit. Oh, this travel set from Amazon might be nice to throw back there, and then I'll remember to see it along with, like, this is for a sponge, like a makeup sponge, so it can breathe, but you can travel with it. It's from Profusion. I got it from Walmart a while back. Yeah. I think just those 2 make sense for now. And I do want to go through. I think those are the 2 that make sense for now. I do want to go through and declutter some of these at some point, but not today. Not today. Yeah, they fit. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. And then this can actually just sit right there. Ooh, I wonder if I have any backup sponges that I could put in here. Let me look. We have a friend. He's trying to nap while we do this. Okay. All right. I have some of these Laura Mercier type sponges. Well, these are Laura Mercier. I know people are kind of using these again, so I don't know. I'll just throw them in here and maybe I'll use them one day. And then another L'Oreal. Ooh, that's number 7. There. Ooh, these other ones, I'm not really sure what brand they are. Perfect. Yes. Okay, so I'm not really I haven't made a decision. Like, maybe this one will be blushes, bronzers, highlights. I'm not really sure. I don't know what this one will be. Maybe brushes. I wonder if I had my brushes just like all laid out in here, I would like that. I don't know. But I do know what I want this last one to be, which is going to be my hair tool. Currently they're in this drawer and it's just a little chaotic in here, to be honest with you. lipstick containers also from Walmart. Honestly forgot about this mini straightener that came in, I think, a FabFitFun box. Oh my gosh, I need to remember to use this. That's all that we're gonna do in this video. So I did empty out this drawer, and we'll just do an overview here. So this first drawer is still empty. This one's empty. This is where we added all of our face products, including sponges and some travel bags. This brings me immediate joy opening it up. Just wanted to say that. This next one is empty. And then this is where we put all of that hair straighteners, tools, whatever. Okay, that was an exciting day 7 of Vlogmas, but that's going to be all that we filmed for this video. Thank you all so much for being here, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Guys, welcome to Vlogmas Day 8. Hey guys, if you're new here, I'm Abby. This is Make Life Your Runway. This channel is a mix of makeup, vlogging, and just kind of showing a little bit about my life. It's primarily makeup though. So we talk about declutters, we talk about makeup organization, we talk about like project pan, weekly makeup basket, using the makeup that you already have in your collection and not necessarily always buying makeup, which it is fun. I do still buy makeup, just not like I used to. So today we are in the process of reorganizing my makeup just for fun. Just for fun, that's all. And so we have a video yesterday where we did that. Today's video, oh, we organized last week too as part of Vlogmas. So make sure you check those out if you like those videos, but that's what we are about to jump into. Okay, so we're back to organizing makeup. We did this yesterday, and in that video we did face products. So today we're gonna do blushes. If you missed yesterday's video, check it out. But just to give you an overview, my makeup is stored on a shelf and I'm moving it back into my IKEA 5 drawer just for fun. That's it. Just for fun. This is making me like so happy. I've come to this drawer that we did together so many times just to look at it. I don't need any product out of it, but it just looks so pleasing to the eye. It just makes so much sense. I like it a lot. So we're gonna move forward with the blushes. I did go ahead and dump my blushes down on the floor because, well, very gently. Angela left a comment in the last video that I should maybe buy more of these type of containers off of Amazon that I could store my blushes in. And so I was just kind of scaling to see what that looks like. And if I got 3 more and I decluttered like 5 or more blushes, that would work, but there'd be no room for growth. And these take up a lot of space. Let me show you. So these are my highlighters. But I just found them in here to see how I like them. And I mean, visually it looks really nice, especially if I had like 3 more, so then they went like all the way back like that. But there's just like so much space lost that I don't know. I'm not saying it's a no. I'm just saying, like, what else can we figure out for the blushes? So if we scan down, these are my blushes. There are about 55 or so here. So we are going to go one by one through them. But I was kind of wondering if we have a couple of options. So in this drawer, I have these green bins that are from the dollar store that I could just sit them like that and it closes fine. That could be one option, not as visually pleasing, but they fit nicely, which is kind of nice. I do have like these dollar store ones, and see, it's like I could do like maybe 3 this way because I could kind of dig through other drawers to get 3 more, and that's kind of like a similar idea, and for the most part they fit in there. Like some of these bigger ones you'd have to like angle them, so that's like not as pleasing to the eye, but I guess if you went like that it would be fine. So I'm kind of wondering if that should be our starting point here. And then just kind of evolve after that. I also have this bigger one that needs to be cleaned out. It had empty products in it. But it fits nice. Okay, we love that. These containers are from Walmart. They come in packs and they're like so cheap and they fit perfect in these Alex 5. They're probably the most affordable route to go with it. It's like kind of hard. I don't know. The thing with the IKEA 5s is that they don't open all the way, so you can't see what goes back there. Maybe part of the fun would be rotating what's back to the front over time. So let me find 3 more of these, wipe them out, and then we will be right back. Alright, so I couldn't find 6 of these, which would have been very pleasing. I could only find 5. So we have 2 arrangement possibilities here, where we have the 4 skinny long ones, and then we have 3 of these square ones. So that could be an option. Another option is to take these skinny ones out and put 2 long ones in. It looks less cluttered to me, but I think I like the ideas of the rows. You guys will have to let me know down below what you think, and I can, you know, always switch this out, because that's kind of the fun of organizing makeup and switching things and going back to how they were and trying something new and all of that. So I think this is what we're going to do. Here's what it looks like from my point of view. So we have the 3 square ones, the 4 long ones, and we'll go from there. And then down here is Morty and all of my single blushes. So I think we'll put them back in, and as we put them back in, I will tell you what they are and if I'm keeping them and how I feel about them. Alright, so we'll just grab and go, no particular order. We have Urban Decay Fetish. This is a very old blush in my collection, but I love it and we will keep it. We have this glowish blush. This one is from Huda Beauty, and this one is in Healthy Peach. It's so pretty. Definitely gonna keep that. Jeannie got me that. Hey girl. And I have another one that she had got for me. See, of course I don't like visually see it in front of me, so we'll have to get to that when we find it. We have a ColourPop blush. This particular one is in Catch My Vibe, and this is like a pretty just neutral pink. Love it. See, like these square ones don't fit in here, so we'll put them in the square, or the bigger ones. Even this is like a little questionable. We have another ColourPop one. This one is called Meteorite ? This is more of like a nude color. Love her. I think I'm gonna organize them by size. At least that's like where I'm going right now. Alright, we have a couple of Maybelline Fit Me blushes. And these are pretty good. First one is in 30. And then this one, the color came off. Pink Rose. Okay. So Pink Rose, which again is just like a nice neutral everyday pink. These are very like natural looking, 30. So it's going to be like a little bit of a darker pink. So I'm going to keep both of those. I don't really declutter hard. I'll pull things out if I'm like, oh, I'm not really wearing that anymore, or that doesn't really serve me anymore, and pass it along to someone else. Otherwise, like, makeup's too expensive and it's not sent to me. So like a couple of subscribers have sent me makeup. Otherwise it's like birthday or Christmas presents from family, or I bought it, that kind of thing. Alright, so we have this couple of these LA Girl blushes. These are so good, y'all. These are so good. They're like $5 unless inflation has made them a little bit more, but they wear so well. They're so pigmented. They're easy to blend out. So the first LA Girl that I have is called Just Rosy. So this is obviously more pigmented, but they're so easy to work with that I don't find that to be scary. And then we have this one, Just Playful, that is again more of that everyday neutral color. More of a nude, I think. Like if we were to compare it to the Meteorite. You can see these are pretty similar to each other, at least in tone. So, of course, keeping that. A Butter Blush by Physicians Formula. Thought I had another one, but I might have decluttered it at some point. This is Physicians Formula Butter Blush. This one is in Beachy Peach. I am going to go ahead and pass this one along because it is a little bit dark for my skin tone, but this formula is really nice. But that's just one, it's too dark for me, so I don't find myself wearing it. I have a couple of Essence blushes. Essence changes out their stock relatively often, but I would say their products are always good. So whatever they have out at the time, I think it's worth trying. You're probably going to like it. This Essence, the blush, this one is in Beloved. Again, I have a theme. More of these like neutral pinks. So definitely going to keep that. Essence Mosaic blush. This one is in the Berry Connection. Like I said, these Essence ones might not be available anymore, but whatever you can find available is worth trying. They're affordable, they're easy to use, they're easy to blend, kind of similar to the LA Girl in that regard. And then we have Essence Satin Blush. This one is in Satin Love. I actually have had this in the past. I liked it, but the packaging broke, so I just ended up passing it along, but again, is more of that nude color. These were given to me, so I haven't necessarily tried all of them here, but I want to keep them and I will use them. We have a couple of Flower blushes. Flower Beauty for me is one that is a little bit of hit or miss. I don't love everything I've tried for them, but I don't think it's bad. I think it's just kind of like in that middle ground. But these blushes were super popular for a while. Again, Flower kind of changes what's available in their inventory as well, so they might not have these particular ones available, but it's worth checking out what their current I don't know, inventory or releases are. So first one is Peach Primrose. I love a peach. Peaches can be so different from one to another, but I do love a good peach. This one is called Sweet Pea. More of a cool tone pink here, but it's really pretty. And then we have this one that is called Spice. I think it's called Spice Petal, but again, more of like that neutral nude kind of blush. So I'm going to keep all of those. And then we have some Milani blushes. I guess I only have two currently. These are so good. Worth trying. Milani's one that doesn't really switch out their inventory very often, so I know these are still available. And on their website, they have more colors than what's available in store or like on Ulta's website. So if you're kind of feeling frisky, there are some really pretty colors on there. But this particular one is Dulce Pink, and this is one you can get pretty much anywhere that Milani is available. They're just a really nice luminous blush, so I guess that has to be your thing. Then I have Berry Amore. Again, this is one that is pretty easy to get your hands on. More of a nude, like a dark nude color. And then I have this little mini guy that was like a free with purchase at one point, but this is the classic Milani Luminoso. This is so good. I know this color is a little bit light for some skin tones, but if it fits your skin tone, it's really pretty, and I think that you would be happy with it. So I'm going to keep all of those. And then I have one of Milani's flower blushes. This one is in Tea Rose. I've had this one for a little while. I should probably use it here soon to see if it's still good, because I find these flower formulas go off quickly, especially compared to the baked formula. I feel like that never goes bad, but these seem to have something in it that goes bad a little bit quicker. I'm going to keep it, but that is definitely one that I want to use soon to see if it still performs well, if I still like it. We have a couple of Laura Geller. I love these. I've had these for so long, and I just can't get enough. This is their Baked Blush and Brighten Pink Buttercream. Similar idea to the Milani, where they're baked. They're a little bit luminous, and you could really wear them without wearing any highlights, if that's your thing. Then we have Tropical Hues. Again, kind of like a berry, kind of a darker color. I would say these two are very similar on the face, even though they look just a little bit different in the pan. But I like them both. I'm gonna ride with them until they're like, they just smell bad or have mold or something like that, because I really do enjoy them. Alright, we got a couple of MAC, so we'll go through that. Oh wait, I found the other Glowish. So this is a Huda Beauty Glowish. This one is in Karen Coral. These are so nice. They're very buildable, and you can't really mess them up. Similar to the LA Girl formula. No matter how much you put on, they're gonna look natural. They're gonna blend pretty easily, and I don't think you'll really be disappointed. But I will say you have to kind of layer them, do a couple of coats, if you will, on your cheek to get full pigmentation, which I think it's okay for a blush, but some people might disagree with that. But definitely keeping those. But like I said, I have a couple of MAC here that we are going to go over. Okay. Ooh, I'm missing one. There she is. So first are these MAC. This is the Glow Play Blush. These are so pretty. They're like a cream to powder formula. So this particular one is so natural. Again, it's that pretty nude that I love. And then we have this one, which is Cheer Up. Same formula. It's just going to be like a little bit more pinky. I love these. You can just use a brush to apply them, and they're no problem at all to apply, because typically I don't like cream or liquid products, but I do really like those. This is one of my very first high-end products, probably my first high-end blush. This is the Crisp Whites, and it came in a limited edition collection with MAC, probably like 2012, 2013, 2014, something like that. So it's hung around for a while. Again, I will never get rid of it until it has mold or it's going bad. I think, in my opinion at least, you can get away with having blush products for a long time. Whereas cream products, I do stick very close to the expiration date. And then we just have these classic ones. Here is Gentle. It's a berry color. This was one that was given to me. I don't know that I've ever really used it, so I need to give it some love, but I'm definitely going to keep that. And then this is a classic Melba. I haven't had this one in my collection for too long, because I got it maybe within a year or so from Ulta 21 Days of Beauty. This is just a nice kind of natural toned blush. I don't know why, but I've never really noticed until right now how similarly toned all of my blushes are. So I guess I have a thing. I have a type. All right, we are moving on. I do have some that I just have like one from the brand. So we'll save those for last. So I have a couple here that are from Benefit, and I've been promising you guys a haul for a really long time, and I swear it will happen in Vlogmas, just obviously not today. But spoiler, I got one of the newer like box blushes, so that's not in here, but it will be in here soon. But Benefit Dallas, I love this so much. You can use it like a bronzy contour, you can use it as a blush, you can use it as an eyeshadow. It's just so pretty, and I do really like having it in my collection. And then Georgia by Benefit. I haven't really given this one much love, but I do plan to. I think I actually have it in a palette, and it's a little bit confusing because it's like a mix of a blush and a highlight. I guess it would be more like a highlight topper. Let me look at my blushes. Okay, yeah. So I have this Cheek Star by Benefit. It's one of their trios, and Georgia is in here. So I wonder if they're like the same, because I've always heard the formulas are different from like the boxes to the palettes. So let's see. Here's the box, and I will build it up a little bit. Here's the palette, and it has Hoola. Love Hoola. They swatch exactly, I think, exactly the same. So this is the box, and this is the palette. I don't know. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep both. I'm not doing palettes today, but I'm going to keep both. Alright. At least for now, I will keep both. I do have another Essence one. This is a blush lighter, a gradient powder blush in Peachy Dawn. To be honest, I haven't used it, but I am very intrigued. So we'll just go ahead and keep that. Oh, this goes in Georgia. Okay, this video feels so like old school, nostalgic. YouTube, even as I film it, I know declutters are so popular still, but I find people don't really like go through and talk about the products and talk about their experience with it. They just kind of like speed up them going through their collection, and then not really share like what they are getting rid of or what they have or whatever. And it's like, we watch the declutters to see like what your feelings are, to see what your experiences are, to see if they're worth purchasing. This makes me really excited to be sitting here filming this. Alright, we have some e.l.f. blushes. This is their primer infused blush. This one is in Always Rosy. It is a little dark for me, but I'm going to hold on to it for a little while. This line, their bronzer, is so good. And I feel like the blush isn't quite the same. The bronzer is nice because it's so buildable. It's so easy to use. You really can't mess up. And I feel like these blushes, this one is called Always Punchy. Yeah, primer infused blush. They're so pigmented, which can be a little bit hard to deal with a blush. But I'm going to keep them, and we'll just kind of see what happens as time continues. Alright, I love Hourglass. They will make you go broke, but if you can make it happen, I think you'll like what you got from it. But this is Luminous Flush Blush, so this is a little bit of a brighter blush. Love that. And then we have this one, which is Mood Exposure. This is one of their classic. They're just so pretty. Something with the technology they have found with these blushes and their face products in general, it just makes your skin look gorgeous. And I have a lot of their face products through their palettes. So when I'm getting ready for work and I have to get ready pretty quick, I will just use the palette. And I pretty much always get compliments on my makeup when I use the palette versus just individual single products from other brands. So I think they're so good. They're worth it, but it definitely is expensive. We have a couple of Wet n Wild items. These type of products from Wet n Wild are so good. If you see them, get them. I don't have one of them here, but I really like. But these are the Hello Halo. This particular one is Flash Me, and I am going to go ahead and pass this along. These colors are too dark for me, even though they're super pretty. The formula is really nice. You just have to find one that is in your color scheme. And then I have this Passion Session that was limited edition a couple of summers ago. This also is kind of dark for me if I can open it, but I like that highlighter. I think I like the highlighter. I mean, this blush is like too much for me, but what is this? I think I just want one more use with it before I decide to get rid of it. I just know this is going to be, this is just too dark, yeah. Oh, y'all, is that a Georgia dupe? What? It's very similar to Georgia. Okay, still gonna pass it along, but that's pretty cool. Alright, so what else do we have? We have a Tarte. I only have one Tarte blush, and this one is the classic Exposed. This one has been in my collection for a long time as well. I'll keep it until it's like no longer usable. I just love it so much. All right, I think we're down to just like the odds and ends. Here's another Tarte one. This one is Party Dress. I don't think I've used this one yet. It was given to me, and I definitely want to use it before I pass it along, but it kind of looks like it might be too dark for me. I'm gonna try it first. Okay. I do have another Flower product. This is the Flower Blush Balm, and this one is in Cinnamon. Haven't tried this. It scares me, but I'm gonna keep it because I do want to try it. Oh, another Tarte one. Mini. This one is in Shimmer and Shake. Oh, that scares me a little bit too, but I do want to keep it and try to use it at least one time before I get rid of it. Okay, now we're down to just the odds and ends. Okay, one thing I want to be conscious of is that things aren't getting like too stacked up on each other that it's hard to use or hard to see. So, alright, I have a couple of Unicorn blushes. Unicorn Glow. I haven't tried them, but they look so pretty. This one is in Honey. It looks like a nice neutral color, so I'll keep that. Then we have this one in Cotton Candy. So pretty. So pretty. Alright, a little bold, but I like it. We have an Ofra. This one is in Candy Apple. I was going to say Candy Abbie. Yeah. Gonna keep that. Clinique, this is a favorite. This is Nude Pop. This is probably one of my favorite color of blushes. The formula is really good as well. But if I were to say like what is my ideal tone, it would be this. And I have a lot of versions of this in my collection, but this is definitely like when I put it on, I feel pretty. I feel like it looks really nice, and I really enjoy using it. We have Natasha Denona Blush and Glow. This one is in, I guess it doesn't really say. Haven't used this, but this is right up my alley, so we will definitely keep that. This Catrice one is an oldie but goodie. I don't think they make it anymore. It's the Catrice Blush Box, and this one is in Golden Coral. I know Catrice is kind of different now in terms of where you find it or what they have available. I know you can shop their website. As far as like what's available these days, I honestly couldn't tell you. This Marc Jacobs Kink and Kisses I've had for so long, and I still like it. I basically paid full price for it when they came out, so I'm gonna keep it forever. Always and forever, period. We have a couple more, and I'm running out of space, but let's just pause. And I want to actually pull one of these baskets out in the back and make some chopping block of things that I haven't tried that I want to try. That flower, what is it called? Flower Bomb, this Essence, this Blush and Glow. This one I've tried, the Wet n Wild, but it's been a while. Yeah, we'll just keep that there for now. Makeup Forever, this one. These are like a little bit dark for me, but I kind of picked them out myself. So I'm just going to live with it because the formula is really nice. We have Real Her, Not Your Average. This looks really pretty and it looks like something that I would like to wear, but I haven't worn it. So we'll put that in the chopping block. I used this recently for the first time. It's the Balm. I think it's called Bourbon Street. It's a little bit dark for me, but it is really pretty. So I'm going to go ahead and keep that. I haven't tried this yet. It's AOA Lumi Radiant Blush in Frantic Pink. Looks like that. That looks like it would be really fun to try. So we're going to put that in the shopping block. I really like the Summer Love by Catrice. One of my favorite blushes. I actually have panned this in the past. This is a second one. So I'm definitely going to keep that. Beautiful summer shade. And then this is one I haven't used yet either. This is Wonder Beauty. It's a Double Date Lip and Cheek. Kind of this peach color. I guess that's the Balm lip color. We'll put it in the chopping block and kind of see where that goes. So slide this back. I guess I don't need these longer ones back here because didn't end up using them. Okay, so there is some wasted space back here that you might be able to see that something could go in, but I don't want to do like pretty big. What would fit? Maybe like another one of these. Oh wow. 2 more of those would fit in there. But the thing is, you can't really see what's back there, so I want to be careful of what I'm storing back there. So I don't really have anything in mind right now that we could do, but I do like how this came together. I'm wondering, see, then you can't really like see half of them. I really like this. I bet even this would fit back there. Yeah. So what would go there? Brushes or blush brushes? Maybe? I'm gonna leave this here just to see like what we think of or what comes up. Because right now I don't know what to put in there, and this is still a little bit sticky. I washed it off, but still a little sticky from product leaking on it. What would you guys put back there? Like a space that is functional, but for not something that you would grab very much. So I could do like blush brushes, like only blush brushes, kind of divide them out of my collection. I put like bronzers back there or palettes. They're just gonna kind of be lost. They're gonna be hard to see. And I wonder after we meet this, if this actually would fit in here. Yeah. So then there's going to be even more space back here. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I do like how the blushes look. So that's a great starting point from here at least. I think these fit perfect. These are not bad. Like they're a little drinked up, a little wild in here, but not awful. Okay, we can work with it. We got some chopping block items here mixed in with oldies but goodies. These are all awesome. We love it. Okay, so this is what everything looks like from my perspective. So this is really nice. These are really nice, but I just don't know what to do with the space back here. This is like kind of a little bit of the problem with these IKEA 5 is you can't really see what's going to go back there. So it needs to be something that you don't grab for often. So let me know. Maybe we do blush brushes like I mentioned. Don't really want to do face products or anything like that. So let me know. But otherwise, I really like how this looks. It's so pretty. So the top is empty. We did declutter 2 blushes. Here are the blushes. Here are the faces. This one is holding the highlighters, but I think this can be highlighter and bronzers in here. Not really sure, maybe face palettes as well. We'll have to work through that in another video. And then we have my heat tools in here, which, you know, we took them out of this drawer, and it could go back if it makes more sense to have face palettes in here. I don't know. That's where we're at. That was day 8 of Vlogmas. Like, I'm opening the blush drawer that you guys just saw. What am I going to do with this space? Like, what am I going to do? I need your help. I need your help. I just think we're on the right path, okay? And, like, these bigger blushes don't fit well in here. You know, it's just like, maybe if we angled it, but it just seems like a waste of space. So I think where we're at is a great starting point, but we got places to go. We're not at our destination. Let me know what you think. Thank you guys so much for being here, and I will see you tomorrow. Welcome to Vlogmas Day 9. Alright guys, my name is Abby. We are here for Vlogmas doing 14 days. We are on day 9, so just a few more days left. In this Vlogmas, we've been doing vlogs, day in the lives. We did a morning routine. Spent a day with my friend and I. You ran errands with my husband and I, Jared. You got to see the dogs, Morty and Lily. And then, of course, we have sprinkled in makeup content. I am reorganizing my makeup. So, in today's video, you're going to see it's a little chaotic, but that's alright. So, yeah, let's just keep watching. We're here with my weekly makeup basket, but sometimes not weekly. My makeup basket. Alright. Yeah, you get it. We're gonna like switch out makeup, shop my collection, and go from there. So these are my products, and I've recently been using them in the bathroom, and that's been working out pretty good for me. So we'll just kind of keep that system until further notice. This will be the last weekly makeup basket for the year. I am gonna post a video that I think will be really fun, like before the year ends, and I'm curious to see your reaction on it, but you'll know once it goes up. But otherwise, yeah, we're gonna focus, I think, on holiday makeup, makeup that's specifically created during, like, for a holiday release. I think that's what we're gonna do, but if we grab some other things along the way, then we will pick that or go with that, or you know what I mean. So these are the products that we have picked last week, so that video is up. This Ofra, this is a banana powder. It's, I feel neutral about it. I think it might be a little bit too dark for me, but it doesn't look bad. So it was like a chopping block item. I'm going to hold on to it for just a little bit longer. I absolutely love using the Urban Decay Born to Run palette. This is gorgeous. If you own it, here's your reminder to pull it out. If you've always been on the fence about buying it, I would definitely buy it next time you see it on sale. It's really nice. I only got a week with it this go around, but I do like it. Here is a Morphe blush palette. This one is the 8C. Is it just Cool Pro 8C? I used it a couple of times. I honestly didn't get as much use out of it as I would like, but I think we'll put it back for now and just plan to pull it here again in the near future. Here are brushes up here. We're going to skip that for this video. These are kind of divided as I use them. So these are most of my base products, what would fit a base product. So we have a beauty blender. For primer, I am using the Wet n Wild. This is the primer serum. We are less than half in there, so we're just going to keep using this until it's all gone. I'm also trying to use up this e.l.f. hydrating primer. This particular color is in light peach. I do like it. I've used a good bit, but I also still think there's a good bit left in there, so we'll keep working on that. And then I have a couple of products like the Milani Fruit Fetish and Pumpkin Spice. We have a lip mask by Seraphine. And then this NARS Laguna lip thing. I don't know. Is it a gloss? Is it a lip balm? I don't really know. But I just kind of use it here and there. So we're going to keep all of that in here. If you're new here, I'm trying to pan parts of my collection. So this year I've really focused on cream products. That's why we're going to stick to that primer and that concealer. But then for foundation, I'm doing the same thing. We are going to stick using the Cienza. This is a BC foundation. It's a BB and CC cream. And this particular color is in light neutral. It's so nice. You can see I don't really have too much more. I mean, it'll probably still take me a month or so to use it up. This is nice. I found my perfect amount is 2 pumps. For a while I was doing 3 pumps, but 2 just gives me like a pretty coverage, but it doesn't feel like thick on my face. This is really nice. We're going to keep it in until we use it up. So that's everything for the base products. And then in here we have powder products. Again, panning some products in this category as well. For powder, we have this L'Oreal True Match. This one is in light ivory. And as you can see, I'm going to keep playing around with that to see if I can finish it up. So we will pull another pressed powder, but we'll definitely keep trying to finish that up completely. And then we have in a loose powder, this is the Too Faced Born This Way Ethereal Powder. So good. And as you can see, there's not really a lot left in here either, but we'll just keep going until it's completely gone, until I can't get anything else out. Then we have this Tarte Park Avenue Princess Bronzer. I'm going to just keep this in and not pull anything else until this is completely done. And then we'll pull another bronzer. I don't have plans to pan another bronzer anytime soon, so we'll probably start rotating those out. But it feels like a huge accomplishment to get that done. I didn't get to use these products a ton because I pulled so much and I only used it for a week. But I do love the Ofra Blissful, so we'll put that back in my collection. So nice. And we'll pull another highlighter. The It Cosmetics Je ne sais quoi. We got to use this a couple times. Really enjoyed it, but we will put that back and pull something else. And then Ciate Matchmaker is another really pretty blush. I might not have gotten to it. I don't honestly remember. I just had too much pulled, but we will just put it back and pull it some other time. So we need a pressed powder and highlighter and more blushes to pull when we shop the stash. This setting spray is the Wet n Wild Coconut 3-in-1 setting spray, but there's not much in here. So I think I'm actually going to pull another setting spray that's in my collection and kind of mix the two because I don't like the nozzle on the bottle of the other one. I do like to mix setting sprays. It doesn't bother me. I don't feel like it changes the product or anything like that. I do want to switch out some lip products. So I'm going to put these guys back and we'll pull out some holiday lip products. I'm going to leave in the Hourglass Lighting Edit Volume 4. I really enjoy using this and it's nice for like seriously quick makeup days. And we're going to keep my brow products. The mascara I'm using is the Maybelline Pulsey, and I'm going to keep in the e.l.f. Brow Lift. If you want more details about the product, they're in the video from last week. So that's going to be everything that we're putting back, and just little updates on the panning items. But let's move to my collection. Okay, my last few videos have been us organizing this IKEA 5 shelf, and you'll see in a moment this other shelf that my makeup's on. I'm not done. It's still in progress, and I don't fully know exactly what it's going to end up looking like. I'm just enjoying playing with makeup, enjoying the journey of organizing and just kind of finding it relaxing. So, let's just dive down. I'm not going to go through each drawer in this video. I did that in yesterday's video. So let's just jump into the face drawer. Alright, who remembers these days? It's been a while. I've had my other makeup storage situation for a while now, and I like it. It's still good. I might still go back to it, but at the same time, this is fun. Alright, so in here, we are going to put back this Ofra powder, and we need to pull another pressed powder. See, I feel like these are like this is the e.l.f. camo. This one is in light 210 neutral. Other than the tones being different, I feel like the level of how dark it looks on my face is the same. Like, it's like my skin tone, but like a little bit darker. So I think I'm gonna skip on these for now. Just sit them to the side for a moment. Oh, okay, let's go with this one. Well, okay, which one do I want to pan next? I think that might be more of the question. This CoverGirl Clean Fresh is a little bit older in my collection. This one's in Fair, 120 Fair. I think that might be nice. So that's a contender. I like that it's a pink packaging. I kind of like having something that could set my whole face and not just be a finishing powder. And this Maybelline Superstay, I don't feel like does a good job setting my whole face. I don't remember how I feel about the CoverGirl one. It's been so long since I've used it. But I'm just going to sit those to the side. This one isn't a great color match for me either. Actually, I just haven't really used it in a while, but I know it's more of like a finishing powder. The L'Oreal Infallible is good though. I think this one does a good job of setting my face as well as the CoverGirl. Do you guys hear Morty over here making a nest? Oh my gosh. Morty, what are you? No, this towel is not for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little guy. Morty is my 17-year-old Pomeranian. So we're just gonna let him keep digging, I guess. So with the Glowish by Huda Beauty. You okay? But I don't really want to pan that one right now. So let's go with the CoverGirl Clean Fresh and work on this for a little while. At least see if we want to work on it for a little while. Alright, we put the other stuff back in. This is that spray that I was saying that I want to mix the two. Actually, there's a little bit more in here than I realized. I think I don't like this sprayer. Let me see. No, that's fine. What memory am I thinking of? I was thinking I didn't like the spray on this, but I might be thinking of the It Cosmetics setting spray that I had. That sprayer was awful, but the product was so good. This sprayer is actually nice. So I retract what I said earlier. We'll finish this off completely, and then we'll gravitate towards one of these two. I haven't decided which. We don't need any concealers. We don't need any foundations or primers. So I think we are good with this drawer. I was wondering, he did find a comfortable spot for at least a couple minutes. Okay. Oh, alright. Alright, so we did this blush drawer together in yesterday's video. I asked you guys what I should do with this space, so I am filming this on Wednesday night to go up on Friday morning, so I haven't seen what you guys told me to do yet, but I'm excited about it. But these are all my single blushes, so we're going to put some of these back in. So we'll put this Catrice one back, no, Ciate one in. So I have two Ciates, they're just different kinds. And then we have the It Cosmetics. I think I want to do, well, I know I'm going to pull a face palette, actually, that is holiday blush. You guys might be able to guess. So I think we're okay on blush singles. New configuration. We'll see how long this one lasts. Okay, my highlighters are just sitting in here. This isn't going to be the final organization for them. I was really just playing to see if these containers fit like this and if I would potentially want to buy more to fill this drawer out. And one of my concerns with the IKEA 5 is things are like hard to see once they come to the back. But I don't know, it might be nice to have 3 more and then maybe put my bronzers in one. I'll think about ordering that, or we'll just kind of see. But for now, these are my highlighters, so we'll add the Ofra one back in. Also, these, I mean, they're cute, but they're not like the most face efficient. So that's like the other thing that I'm not really sure about. But anyways, I don't think I want to pull a blush palette, so ooh, I haven't tried this Color Rain one. This is in Selfie. This was given to me and I haven't tried it yet. So I think I want to pull that one for the week. And let me, or I guess couple weeks. So let me grab another one. Ooh, I haven't used this one in so long. This is Classic Becca Pearl. I like this one so much and I haven't pulled it in quite a while. It's white until you blend it in, and then it's just like a beaming highlight. What I like to do is put it on first and then put my blush on top, and then that kind of helps it blend in and not look so intense. But I think I'll just stick with those two for this week, and we'll move over to the rest of my makeup and pick out some palettes. So this is what the rest of my collection is currently looking like. It's a little bit of a hot mess, but that's okay. It's a work in progress. So at the top, we still have my bronzers. I think I'll probably end up leaving my palettes maybe on the top shelf or maybe the middle shelf. I'm not quite sure. And then these clear containers, whatever I'm not going to use for makeup, I want to use them to organize other parts of my house. So again, we'll just kind of see what happens. Alright, so we're going to come in to the palettes because there's a couple here that are like holiday, like straight up holiday, and then we're also going to go through my lipsticks at the top to get those kind of more holiday products as well. So I have a couple of palettes that come to mind when I think about holiday. Some that are actually holiday palettes, and some that aren't. Like this Too Faced Chocolate Gold is not a traditional holiday palette, but I think the colors inside of it just scream like festive holidays. So pretty, like the greens, the golds. You have a lot of neutral colors to tie it all together, and it still smells like chocolate. Love that. So we'll pull that. So we're going to pull a couple of different palettes, and then the one that, of course, if you have these in your collection, you have to grab them out. These are the Too Faced Gingerbread. This one's the extra spicy, and here's what it looks like. I don't feel like the colors themselves scream holiday. I think it's more of the palette's packaging, but they are really pretty colors. They're nice neutral, kind of get everyday looks out of them. So we will pull that. So that's 2 palettes that might be good, but let me just do a little one over to see if anything sticks out to me. One that kind of sticks out to me, but I don't know that maybe it was released at a holiday time. Do you guys remember the Too Faced Natural Lust palette? I think there was like a couple of versions of this that came out. It's so pretty on the inside. It's like a cool tone. I think I already have enough eyeshadows, but that is one that kind of caught my eye. And I don't think there's any over here. I'll tell you one. This one came out during the holiday season a couple years back. But this is the Beauty Ray Christie times Color Pop, the at 4 site. So if you happen to get this one, this would be a pretty holiday one to pull out with the greens and again the golds and the more neutrals. This one's a really pretty palette, so we will go ahead and shout it out but not grab it. Oh, and then if you have any of these like single 10 of the Too Faced palettes, this one Salted Caramel, they're so cute. They're so cute. So these would be also good holiday palettes to pull if you have them in your collection. I mean, honestly, any palette could be a holiday palette, but I'm just thinking of ones that were released around the holiday times, because I'm sure you have at least one of those in your collection, even if it's not like ones that I have. But that's gonna be everything for this top section, but I do want to grab some palettes down here. Okay, this is the blush palette that I was thinking about. This is the Tarte Blush Bazaar that came out quite a few years ago at this point, but I love this one year round, but with it being like that holiday themed packaging, we're going to pull this to use for blushes, and there is a highlight in here as well. I just think this is so pretty. Even through the years, it still performs really nicely. So we're going to pull that. If you have any of the Hourglass palettes, these would be nice to use. They come out every holiday. This is the Lighting Edit. This one is quite a few years old, but it's also a pretty option. I got it at the same time as I got that other Hourglass one that I showed you already. Hourglass is worth the money if you want to spend it, but it is quite a big investment, especially in these times of inflation. So, I mean, obviously no pressure, but if it fits your budget and you're curious, definitely would be a nice one to pull. This one came out during the holiday as well, the Sugar Glow Kit by ABH. I'm not going to pull it because I pulled it recently, but I remember getting this around the holiday time. Actually, the same year, I believe, that I bought the Blush Bazaar, but also has held its, it's still good. It hasn't gone bad. It's no complaints about it. I think, is that everything? In my mind, I had a little bit more. So let me just check through one more time. Oh, this is Charlotte Tilbury. They come out with holiday palettes sometimes. So this is the Instant Look of Love in a blush. And this has eyeshadows and face powders. This is really pretty. Again, if you have it in your collection, just a reminder that that would be a pretty thing to pull this time of year. This isn't necessarily holiday, but I feel like the packaging is pretty festive, that I'm just going to go ahead and include it. But this is the Too Faced Natural Face Palette, and I really like this. I can use pretty much all the colors in here, and I'll like mix and match them. But this is so pretty. It smells good. It has beautiful packaging. And again, I've had this one for years, and it has stood the test of time. The product is still good. So those are all great options. Alright, like I said, I'm going to go through to see if there was anything else. I know that the brand Benefit likes to come out with these kind of palettes. They'll do either the 3s or they'll do the 6 this time of year, and I feel like they're good. If there's one that has multiple colors that you would like to have, I would say get it. I definitely need to give mine more love. They are a little bit neglected in my collection. But if there's only like, if you see a palette and there's only one color you really want out of it, then I don't think it's worth it. But if you want like 1 or 2 or all of the colors, then maybe that is worth it to you. So that's going to be everything for face, and I believe we went through everything for eyes. Oh, let's talk about this for just one moment. Do you remember when there was a couple-year period when Lorac would come out with the Mega Pros? I wish that was something they continued. This one is quite a few years old and it's still good quality. It still smells good. I still love it. But this was like the last one they put out. And that's just really sad to me because I think I would have kept purchasing them if they kept making them. But that's going to be everything from palettes. So let's go up to lips. Right, here's my lip collection. A couple of these are just like duh. You have to get it. They're holiday themed. These are the Too Faced Melted Matte lip products. This formula is really good. These colors I don't wear as much as I should, but we have Gingerbread Girl at the top, Cinnamon Bun at the bottom. Such pretty neutral colors, at least the Cinnamon Bun. But we will grab these. A nice holiday, at least packaging. Colors, I think colors are just vary per person, but we need to grab out some of these Becca lipsticks. They used to come out with this set of the minis, and I think we should grab a couple out. This was such a good formula. I wish this was something that Becca had picked up when they picked up their products, but I know Becca has their own lip products, so it makes sense. Let's see what we have here. Okay, we're going to pull this one, which is Petal. Some of these came in BoxyCharm back when I got BoxyCharm, so this one is a nice mauve color. This one I believe I purchased myself, and the color here in Taupe was one that came in BoxyCharm. If I'm remembering correctly, I could be not remembering correctly. Alright, and then we had the minis, which I believe were the full size options, just made and packaged as minis. Orchard, Rosewood, and Sugar. I think Sugar is more of a nude. That might be a nice option to what we have. Okay, is that all that we are going to pull for now? So that's quite a bit. I think I want more of like a gloss option. Maybe that will be the next thing that we pull out. Okay, I still haven't tried this Healthy Glow by Physicians formula. And I think the packaging is so nice. It kind of looks like Dior packaging. And this particular color is in Vitamin Beat. So let's pull that. And oh, this is a Fenty Gloss in Heat, and I think this red is so like holiday festive. I don't believe I have any other reds, but we can look. So here is the Heat, so that's like a nice sheer red. That'll be very approachable. Oh my gosh, this Physicians formula is so pigmented. I wasn't expecting that, but it's right here. All right, she's a win. She's a win. I think one of these, we'll pull this other Becca one in Rosewood, because this is kind of a Christmas color as well. It's this one right here. So yeah, we'll pull that guy out, and I think that will be it. This is everything we picked. Our palettes are here at the top. Brushes are still here. Our lip products have been added to this drawer. Didn't do anything here, but then here we added our powders and highlighters. So yay! Thank you all so much for being here, for watching, and being a part of Vlogmas. It means a lot. Please share my videos with your friends if you feel like they would like this type of content. That would mean a lot to me. But otherwise, I will plan to see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Y'all, welcome to Vlogmas Day 10. This is gonna be a makeup video, but it has a traditional Vlogmas intro. It's Friday night. It's Friday night, y'all. Jared's kissing Lily. Do you want to say hi to them?
Hello to them. Hello, hi to them.
They're in the cabinet. They can't see you.
What am I going to be able to do with a bunch of tiny people in a cabinet? Oh, hi. Hello.
Does this make you guys think of old school vlog? I think our very first Vlogmas was us being in this exact spot.
Yeah, so we're going to do some...
I was just telling Jared, someone DM'd me today. They were watching last year's Vlogmas when he presented his cheetah suit.
I think you should go back right here.
Go back?
Yeah, show them the picture of the suit from last year.
Oh, the video. Y'all, since that time period, he's expanded his collection. He's kind of got more into the more neutrals, okay? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, Walmart has like matching sweatsuits, like a matching hoodie to sweatpants, joggers. I think Jared has one of each. He's slowed down in the last few months though. Well, it has been like summer and stuff. So, but he doesn't have room for more. You would have to declutter if you got more. It's like our makeup. His suits.
I'll just get rid of a pillow or something next time.
A pillow?
A shoe.
One shoe?
One sandal, yeah.
Y'all, our bedroom is his closet.
That's because our bedroom is a closet.
Okay, we're done here. Jared, do you want to pour me a glass of wine like old school Friday makeup basket days? Do you remember that?
I do.
Oh, shoot.
And all your girls were like, man, I wish I had a man pour me a glass of wine.
And Jared said, you do. Y'all, this is giving me like OG feels. Every Friday I used to film a weekly makeup basket. I would come home from work, 2 jobs, film it, edit it, post it. I did that for years. Thank you, Jared. And Jared used to pour me wine in it. And cheers. You guys are probably watching this in the morning, so cheers to your coffee. Those were the days. I only recently gave that up, like maybe 4 months ago, because I was like, y'all, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it.
So once she gave up, it finally allowed me to go back to the things I like to do.
Oh, Jared, go ahead. Tell him how you feel about it.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, you got things to do?
Yeah, I gotta go back to doing my things now.
I drink Chardonnay, in case you're wondering. The oakier is the better.
And butter.
And butter. Butter, yeah, butter. Oak. I don't love the fruit ones, but I will accept them. Okay, I will take them and enjoy them. We're in real time with Vlogmas. I did have a couple of days head start, but as it works every year, the first week of Vlogmas, it's more vlogs because I'm in it, I'm excited. And then it always works like this, the second into the third, or the end of it, I should say. I'm like tired. Work's got me stressed. It's got me overwhelmed. I don't have time to like vlog more and post. So that's when you guys start getting the makeup content, which is what you guys really come here for. So it works out for all of us. So the last few days have been makeup content, which I'm so excited. We've been reorganizing my IKEA 5. We vlogged.
They come here for more than just the makeup.
I like how Lily walks in when you're here for the conversation.
She's backing me up.
Morty's in there seeing what scraps he can get. He's our sous chef. Works for scraps.
He's our dishwasher.
He's our dishwasher. Ill. But we're putting makeup into the IKEA 5. Just having fun organizing it. So the last few days have been those videos. We went through blushes, we went through face. I was saying earlier, we vlogged Jared so kindly moving this drawer system in here from my closet. There were a few thank yous in the comment sections for you doing that.
Oh, no problem.
No problem. He said, my pleasure.
Bravo to me.
So I will just give you a little overview of where we're at, but today's video will be face palettes. We've done, ooh, excuse me, ooh. I'm burping, y'all, I'm burping. Well, okay, I did some stuff this morning, so I guess I will catch you up on that, and then we will go into face palettes, and I will just explain what I've been up to with this drawer. So let me just flip you guys around. Okay, I decided to put the highlighters in the first drawer with these containers, and I did end up this morning actually buying more of these. so when these come in, which should be tomorrow, so in the next couple of days, I'll get that video up. But here's what we're gonna do. I was thinking I would put my highlighter palettes in here, but I decided that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So I'm gonna take these out. So these are highlighters. And then I got 3 more containers that will fill this space, and we'll put bronzers. So once those containers come, then I'll go through all my highlighters and we'll go through all my bronzers. So for now, we're just going to skip this section. Okay, we did the blush together, and I thought about doing this, and then I saw a comment from Angela to go ahead and just put my blush palettes in here, and I think it just makes the most sense in this drawer. So singles, then back here, so I'll have to kind of take these out to get them out, are my bigger all blush palettes, maybe some highlighters in there, but mostly blush palettes, and then I have like more of the longer but smaller ones. So that's what this drawer is. It makes me so happy. It just brings me joy to open it and just look at it. It does really inspire me to play with my makeup more. And I don't know, I just really like it. But we don't need to do anything in here today except show you. So that looks good. Okay, here's something I did off camera this morning because I only had like 10 minutes. So I didn't have time to pull my camera out. But I like had an idea for my makeup and I wanted to do it and I just had to do it. So I did it. And now I'm showing you. So I did, when we organized these together, put these makeup bags in the back. And I did like that. But then I was thinking when I was moving my face palettes over that I would just move all my actual face palettes. So these are like kind of contour or all-in-one face palette. So like we have the Iconic London. Actually, let me just go through them real quick. So we did go through these and what's in the back as well, my concealers and stuff. So I'm not going to re-go over those. You can go back a couple of videos to see that. But we will go over these. So these are like my true face palettes. We have Iconic London. This has bronzer, blush, highlight, and this is in Blaze Chaser. So that one, and I'm not really decluttering a lot. If I come across something that I'm like, you know what, that would be better suited for someone else, then I will pass it along. But for the most part, we're going to keep all this. Pure, this is the Fairlight palette. It has some highlighters, blush, and bronzer. This is my palette, the Catrice in California in a Box. I was trying to pan it, but then I kind of got bored with it. I'm just going to hold on to it a little bit longer. I don't really have a plan for it, but we'll just hold on to it. Hourglass Ambient Lighting Edit Palette looks like this. These are good. They are expensive, and I feel like they're like $10 more this year than they were years prior, and years prior they were expensive. If you have the extra cash, go for it. If you don't sweat it. Charlotte Tilbury. This one is Instant Look of Love in a palette. And this has it all. It has some eyeshadows. It has some face powder, some blush, bronzer, highlight. Too Faced Natural Face. I just talked about this recently, but so good. And then the last one in here is True plus Lucius Lucky Glow. This is a bronze and highlight palette. So some of these I don't use very much, but I don't feel strongly like I need to get rid of them. So we're just going to leave them here. And that's that on that. Okay, so these are all my bronzers and the palettes. So originally I was thinking the top drawer would have blush and highlight and highlight palettes, and this would have bronzer with bronzer palettes. But I decided I want all my palettes in one, with the exception of those face ones. So we're just going to sit at the top here, the bronzers. We're just going to sit them here until those containers come in. And then, like I said, I will sort them then, but we'll at least get them out of the way. Quite a few. Okay, so we're just going to sit them here for now and revisit in a future video. Otherwise, we are going to move the face palettes down here, talk about them, organize them, you know. Okay, again, I don't feel the need to get rid of any of these, so we're just going to talk about what they are. We have the Tarte Park Avenue Princess. This is a bronzer palette that looks like this. I definitely need to get more use out of it, but I like it and I believe it is discontinued. The classic Charlotte Tilbury Film Star Bronze and Glow. They do have a mini one of these. I don't know if size wise it makes sense compared to cost. This is the full size one. It's good, y'all. I mean, it's worth the hype. Again, just like Hourglass is expensive. So if you have the extra money or you got some gift cards you want to use, it would be worth it to purchase this or the Hourglass. But if not, I mean, there are other beautiful products that aren't so expensive. This is a classic. We have the Smashbox Step-by-Step Contour Palette. That looks like this. Classic. I love it. Don't use it as much as I should, but I think it's still awesome. This is Kenya, I'm not really sure how to say that, but Set and Define Kit. I don't think I've used this yet. It was passed along to me. I need to give it some love. But typical bronzer, blush setting. I think these bronzers might be too dark for me, but I at least want to, well, this dark contour for sure will be too dark for me, but I still want to play with it and see what my thoughts are on it. And then we have Ofra on the Glow palette. Glow like you mean it. Yes, I know. It's, oh gosh, calm down, Abby. It's so sad to me that like a lot of people feel like highlighters are outdated or like not a cool trend anymore, because I'm still on board. Choo choo, let's go. Like, highlight on highlight is how I feel about it. This does have a bronzer. It has a highlight. These are just nice products. I like this right here, which is called Blissful, which I think I have Blissful actually in a single. I'm going to keep both. Yeah, I have that in a single. I'm going to keep them both. Duh. And then we have Rodeo Drive, which is this one. So this one's Blissful. This one's Rodeo Drive. Love those. This is a Americano. Was it Americano? Yeah, Americano bronzer. Those are like my three go-to. These other ones scare me a little bit. This center highlight is called it's the Beverly Hills highlight. I think the multi-color in them is frightening to me. But I'm still going to hang on to it and use it, figure it out, whatever. Ofra does make nice products. Alright, and then, actually, I did have some bigger highlights that I need to put back in the drawer up here. Alright, now we have highlighter palettes. So the first one up is the Belgian Waffle. This one is a bronzer and highlighter palette from BH Cosmetics. They have, they went, what is it? Did they close or they went bankrupt or, I don't know. I don't know that you can still buy their stuff, or maybe it's super clearanced right now. But they made such good products that I'm truly surprised they didn't make it. But this one is really nice and I'm going to keep it. I have the LA Color I Heart Makeup Contour Kit. I'm actually going to pass this one on. I tried to use it. I just kind of struggled with blending it out, and that could have been totally me. So I'm going to pass it along to someone that might have better luck with it, but I just really couldn't make it work for me, and now it like scares me to use it because I don't want to be in a hurry for work getting ready and then try this and ruin my makeup and then, you know, be late. So I am going to pass that one along. We have the MAC Hyper Real Glow. This palette has been hyped forever. I don't know that it's still super hyped. This is the Get Lit palette. But I think it's nice. I mean, I don't think it's like all that it's hyped up to be, but it's not bad by any means. But I just think there might be some more affordable products that are just as good. But if you get it on sale, you know, then go for it. I really like these LA Girl palettes. I have another one. Oh, you know what? It's a blush palette that is up in this other drawer. So I have the LA Girl. This one is Island Hottie. So this is like all blush, so it is up with my blush palettes. I guess I'll show those to you too. I didn't really break them down for you, so we'll do that next. But this is the LA Girl Moonlight Magic, and this is all highlighters. I think these are so good. I think it's really a matter of getting a palette that has tones that match you. Otherwise, like, the packaging is good, that mirror is nice and big, the products are beautiful, they're just so nice. And I don't know that they still make these because I've had them for a couple years. It's worth checking into, worth purchasing. Love it. Here's CoverGirl True Blend. This is the Super Stunner Highlight. I haven't used this one in quite a while, so I need to use it again. I honestly don't even remember my thoughts on it, so we'll hold on to that a little bit. The iconic Flower Beauty Shimmer and Strobe Highlight Palette. This was given to me, and honestly, I haven't given it enough love, so I'm definitely going to hold on to it and just play with it, see how we feel about it. And I'm sure most of you have it as well. I've had this one for quite a while, the NYX Born to Glow palette. My best friend Danny got it for me. This is kind of expensive full price, so definitely wait for a sale, but the product is beautiful. It's worth owning for sure. Alright, we have a couple more here. We have the Morphe Babe in Paradise. This was the Brett Rockman collab from quite a few years ago. It's an all highlight palette. We'll definitely keep that. And then one of my favorites, which is the Glow Sugar Kit by ABH. This one is stunning. If you see these on sale or you're just kind of wondering about it, it's definitely worth purchasing, I think. So those are all of my bronzer and blush highlights. So these are not face or blush. I say this every video. I don't know what the final organization of this will look like, because this would be a waste of a drawer to only have these. So I might add like maybe some eyeshadow palettes or some other products in it. We'll just kind of see what naturally happens over time. But at least in this video, you got to see what my collection is. But let's circle back up to the blush palettes and actually go through those one by one. Okay, I had a comment that said, because I talk about how these don't go out very far, said, can you like do something to make them come out farther? You can take the screw out the side, which would basically disattach the track. And I know some YouTubers have done that. The thing is, makeup's really heavy, so when you take away that screw, you're going to take away the support, so then the drawer could potentially fall every time you open it. And then the other part of that comment was, how did I deal with it before? I just didn't see the product. I just didn't see it. I didn't know it was back there. But, you know, if we sit at the angle I'm at, I know you're at a different point of view. I'll show you my point of view at the end. I can see some stuff. You just gotta be like eye level with the drawer and kind of, we can make things happen here. Okay, let me take these out. Alright, another BH Cosmetic palette. This is the Vanilla Cream Truffle. They had this 4-pan little series that came out a few years back, and it was good. I didn't think it was amazing, but I didn't think it was bad. It was just like, okay, good. It was fine. Gonna keep it though. We'll still keep it. Hip Dot. I don't believe I've really used this, maybe once or twice. But I want to keep it and keep playing with it and see what my thoughts are. Another BH Cosmetics Glowing in Grease. This is a blush and highlight palette. Very intense. Okay, she's intense, but it's pretty. So many options here. Keep. This MAC one, I don't think the quality is that great. This is the Ignite Wonder Face Palette, but I will probably always hold on to it because I purchased it on our mini honeymoon. We were sitting at our Airbnb that we go to every year on our anniversary. It's already booked for this upcoming year. We were sitting there, we were chilling, I was online shopping. You know, I was really in the mood, I was in the vibe, I was in the zone, and I had purchased this because at the time, so this would have been 2019, this was hot. Too hot to try. Everyone had the whole line. I had to get something too. I was like, I just got married. I should get what I want. So I got this. And I don't think the quality is that great, but I will probably never really get rid of it because of that. The whole like feeling and story behind it. This I've talked about here recently because it was in my fall capsule makeup collection. But this is my blush palette that Julie gave me from Morphe. It's a Cool Pro 8C. And it does look like this on the inside. She's cute. So many options. So I will definitely keep all of those. Those are all just true blush palettes. I mean, a couple of them have highlights. But anyways, you know what? I think I'm going to move this MAC one down to that other drawer because it is kind of highlighty. That's probably more what I would use it for than a blush. So we'll just let it live down here for a little while. Alright, and then the last bin that we have back here. I just showed you the Island Hottie from LA Girl. Juicy Jasmine is who encouraged me to buy, influenced me to buy this a couple years back, whenever it was. We have the Sephora Face Palette. This one doesn't have a name, but it looks like this. Oh my gosh, y'all. Lily has never been one to disturb food. If there's food sitting out, she doesn't mess with it. But lately, you can't tell her nothing. One of my clients brought me cookies that his wife made, and Lily just ate them. They were oatmeal and apple. They were like super healthy, so they're fine for her. But Lily! She's already on to the next. She's moving on. She doesn't need us. Okay. We're going to talk to her about that. Anyways, Sephora collection. It's blush and highlights. I keep trying this brand because it's like affordable-ish for Sephora at least. And some of the products get so hyped up. Like this was something that was hyped up. I think Julia Havens is who influenced me to buy this. But she's partnered with them. So like I get it. But I've never been wowed by Sephora products, like obsessed. I've just kind of felt like they were good. Oh, here comes Lily. You gonna talk about it, Lily? How were those cookies? How were those cookies? She said I could eat some more. Actually, you got any more? All right. Are you guys distracted? I bet you're so annoyed with the distraction. It's Vlogmas. We're not with the plan. There's no plan. We vibe with what happens. What? I can't believe she got those cookies. She's never been one to steal food like that.
No, she is not. But let's put her on the board.
She just did. Right. She said, expect nothing. Or what is it? I don't know. Whatever.
Not your best moment. That hurt me for sure.
Jerry said that hurt him. Let me know your thoughts on Sephora collection. Anyways, and then we had the last two. Actually, just recently talked about these. The Benefit, the little palettes. This Cheek Star mini reunion tour. This Georgia Sugar Bomb Hula. I got these in 2020 when we were locked down. You know, when we're all just like shopping and wondering what's happening in the world. That's when I purchased these. Cheek Leader Mini Pink Squad Benefit. This is California Tickle and Dandelion. I just did a video recently. These are okay. I don't use them quite enough. I feel like if there's one product that you really want from them, maybe just spend the money on that one product instead of the palettes. But that's my take. Do what you want. Do what you want. Huh?
Really? Yeah. Yeah, I did it. Them shits were delicious.
Is there still a cookie left? You should try it. They are good if you don't mind eating after Lily. They're healthy. They're oatmeal and apple.
She still likes it.
Yeah.
Get on it, Dad, and it's dog friendly too. I did what I did, so deal with it.
Still laughing about Lily. Okay, so top drawer, a mess. We'll get to that in another video. Not today. Blush drawer, we just went through the palette. We did the rest in a different video. We went over this drawer. And then the very bottom, is face palettes for now. We'll see what we end up adding to it, but that's where we're at right now. All right, y'all, that's all for Vlogmas Day 10. Love talking about makeup. It just makes me so happy. I always ask Jared, I'm like, do you think it's weird that I like talk about makeup on YouTube? He said no. He thinks it's cool. Right?
What kind of stuff are we talking about, though? I mean...
Did I talk about makeup on YouTube? Like, I just make these videos about makeup?
Dude, it's one of your passions. I love it.
That's so nice. He says one of your passions. I love that.
That's what I've always said since the beginning.
Well, when we were first dating, I was like, so I like film makeup videos on YouTube. Do you think that's weird? And he was like...
Why would I think that's weird?
He's like, that's kind of cool. Alright, y'all, that's all I got for today. Thank you guys so much for being here. We only have 4 more days. I don't know. We'll be makeup. We'll be vlogging. What will we be doing? I don't know. Just stay tuned, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Lily. Guys, welcome to day 11 of vlogging. Okay, it's Saturday afternoon, 2:23. Morty is barking because he's in his crate. We crate him when we're leaving. But we're going to go pick up our Walmart grocery pickup. And we'll see what adventures come up. That's the only thing planned for this outing. Just been chilling, relaxing, decompressing from the week. Trying to lower my anxiety. This week was a lot. Nothing like bad. I've just learned good stress is still stress. And I'm just trying to make sure I find time to decompress and all of that. So it's been nice, relaxing. But I noticed in last night's Vlogmas, like, our trash was full. We just had stuff everywhere, and that's just kind of how it is at the end of the week. So I took the trash out, working on laundry, got the dishes done. We're going to go get our groceries. I'll show you the haul and talk you through our meal prep. And yeah, I would still like for us to put this stuff in the attic today. Oh, you can't see it. That's Christmas decorations, the boxes. Got this big bag of dog food we need to put away. So just little things like that, but let's just go. I probably won't show you the cleaning because I've done that a lot this Vlogmas, but you're definitely going to ride with us. So let's go. Hate to break it to you guys. Oh, dishwasher's clean. I matched today, so only one. Oh, 2 patterns. All right, here it is. We talked about it yesterday. His Cheetos Flamin' Hot little outfit here.
And it's flamin' hot.
Just like you, baby.
That's right.
He's got, he's got to match the shoes to it. I think it's working. For us to pick up from Walmart.
It's true.
Lily is not crated when we're home because we can trust her. I mean, you guys were here last night. We can't trust her too far.
Not too much, but...
All right, here we are again. I was pointing out that Jared's has the colorful patterns this week.
That's right.
I had it last. He has it this.
Yeah, last week hers was plaid, stripes, leopard print, 2 different kind of leopard print. But loved.
Mm-hmm.
It's the most important thing.
That's right. So we're at Walmart. This is a thing for us now.
Saves us time.
And money. I mean, groceries are still stupid expensive, but once you get in that store,
what truly do I need?
The impulse buying. Here's the thing about Walmart, okay?
We're listening.
Every item is so affordable that you buy so many items but you're like, oh my gosh, I'm getting such a good deal on this and this and this and this and this and this. And then you get to the register and it's like $400 that you're like, how did we get here?
But then eventually you'll have, what did I used to call this? A house suit?
House suits.
You have a house suit.
That's how things like this. You would have never got this in Walmart pickup, but
nope. You are right. But you send me searching, I'll find something. I'll find that diamond in the rough.
Especially because Walmart is the thrill to find. Because they switch their inventory often, but every store has like different inventory, different stock. Like you don't know what you're gonna get. It's just.
You mean week to week or from store to store?
All
the above. I agree.
But I think we started shopping at Walmart. Was it this time last year ish?
Predominantly, yeah.
Yeah. When he was going up to help his mom, I switched it up. I would do like Amazon groceries. I'd go to Kroger. If I only needed a couple things, I'd hit up Whole Foods. I was really enjoying the variety, but this works long term.
It really does.
Okay, so they have Walmart Plus, where you pay. It's kind of like Costco or Amazon, where you can pay an annual fee, and then you could get the groceries delivered to your house.
And why are we not doing this?
Should we try it?
How much is it?
So you get 30-day free trial.
Try for 30 days.
I think if you do monthly, it's like $9 or $10 a month. But if you do annual, it's like $100 or something like that, in that ballpark.
Well, that's the deal, I guess. Then.
But I think you still have to tip the delivery driver.
Yeah, it should be.
So then it's like, is it worth that extra?
Do I have to leave the house?
No.
Then yes.
So what are we going to eat today?
Chick-fil-A.
It's actually Saturday.
Culver's.
You know, Culver's, it's okay. I don't think it's amazing. But
I didn't say it was amazing. But it is Culver's.
It's literally right there.
It's right there. Yeah, I can see it. It's right there.
Right there.
It's across the street. But you can see it. It's right there.
Right there. We don't eat out much, but I would say maybe 2 to 3 times a month we'll stop and get a little something while we're running our errands.
She gets to call it though. Like I think my favorite of all time. It's still this day. I probably will be forever. When I have to go get my blood drawn. She does something special for me, and it's every time that we've gone and done this. I'm not a big fan of needles, so Arby's. Oh yeah. She'll take me to Arby's afterwards, and it's like nothing ever happened.
Where our doctor's office is, so we get just the annual blood work, whatever. The nurse there. Since we go to the same person, I was like, so your next patient is my husband, and he's scared of needles. So she treated him like a little kid. She's like, okay, look away. Do you need a
you want to hold my hand?
You want to hold my hand? Do you need a snack?
You squeeze that little handle there.
And so then it's like no problem afterwards. He's like, you're the best.
She's fantastic. She's fantastic. So.
Unlike the nurse practitioner, which we won't get into that drama.
So I did get a call back.
And?
I'm just supposed to call.
Set up an appointment with her?
For her to tell me. I don't know.
Y'all, I was heated.
There's been a handful of times where she's gone to battle for me. One time it was with 2 girls at work, because we used to work together.
Yes.
And I was like, that made me feel not so good today. I felt kind of bad. And she's like, who said it? Okay. She went straight for them.
It was nice, but I was like, hey,
were you talking shit about my fucking
I didn't
husband?
say it like that. I was like, hey, Jared thought he might have overheard you guys saying something negative about him, and I just felt like we have the type of relationship that I would hope that's not true. And of course they're like, no, big misunderstanding.
What did they say exactly?
I don't even remember.
It said something to the fact, it was like...
Dusty or something?
No, ate up.
Ate up? Oh!
How are you
they
talking
had,
good
like,
about
this,
somebody if you say they're ate up?
It was like this work team building, and so they were playing golf or something, and he took like his old golf clubs.
That was stupid.
And they're like really old, and like maybe they could have been talking about how old those were. Who knows?
No, there was something else said, I think.
Maybe that's where it came up, I don't know, but it just...
I can't remember either.
It was like
Doesn't
3
really
or
matter
4
all that
years ago
much.
at this point. But anyways, his doctor, because he's been having some health issues, she's like, well, it could be da-da-da-da-da-da-da, so we'll start here, we'll run this test, and then once we get that test back, then we'll meet again, and then we'll go to step 2.
Have you checked in at this place?
Yes.
Are we? Yeah.
So we go to... He does the first lap, no problems. So I was like, well, has she reached out to you about like what the next step is? Like, do you need to make an appointment? Is she going to call you? Is she going to message you? So like a week or 2 goes by and we haven't heard anything. And so I was like, well, we can message her on like the My Chart thing. So I message and I was like, hey, we got the lab results back. I'm just curious, like, what the doctor what the next steps are. Well, the nurse practitioner gets on there, literally copies and pastes what the lab results are. And I'm like, yeah,
We see that.
we saw that. But the doctor said, I was like, well, he's having like GI issues and those are still persisting. So we would like to know what the doctors, because she had a step 2, how do we proceed with that step 2? This lady responds back and says he needs to see a GI doctor. Is that even her job to...
Repeat what you're saying?
Like, can a nurse practitioner say, okay, even if she can't say you need a GI doctor, okay, are you going to send in a referral? Do I need to call around? Are you going to schedule it? Do I need to call to schedule it?
Yes.
Like, what? Like, it literally just said he needs to see a GI doctor, period. She sent it right after that. So I respond, and I'm like, so, again, the doctor had a plan of action. We did step 1. I believe step 2 was a medication adjustment. How do we proceed with that step 2? And I, like, went to Jared. I marched over to him. I'm like, I'm out. So I left him a little post-it. Like, I tapped you in. Call her. So I guess he got a call probably after that. My last message. I mean, I was still nice, but I'm like, I just kept repeating my point. Like, clearly I didn't feel heard. So,
Feel heard now, baby?
well, if they can handle this step 2, I'll be heard.
Right.
How do you feel about it?
I feel like you've gone to battle for me once again.
I'm tapping out this battle though. Good luck. Good
Did you say you
luck.
contacted CVS about...
No.
Huh?
You said we can do it together. I didn't do it by myself.
Prescriptions?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can we do it together?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I just read this quote that says having a husband adds 7 hours of housework to your life, to your week.
14 hours of joy.
They put our groceries in someone else's car, so they have to go get them again. Last week I said maybe I'd like this job, but maybe I wouldn't like this job.
But that you spent a whole 10 minutes putting somebody's order together and somebody else takes half of it and puts it on somebody else's drive.
So here we are. Yo, that guy said it would take 10 minutes. Do you know how long it's been?
30.
Like 35.
5?
I mean, we're in no hurry. I caught up on Reddit. He's trying to find the bottom of the internet.
I found it.
Okay.
Maybe the side. I don't know.
Vlogging angle in the truck.
Those two.
This is nice. We ended up with Culver's because it was right across the street. Everywhere else would have been like a longer drive.
This is true.
They were really nice about taking forever. You could tell the guy was
Stoned?
well, I wasn't gonna say it. I was gonna say he was a little frustrated. A little all sorts. But also he may have not been very sober.
But he was thorough.
He was very concerned he couldn't get Jared the bread that Jared wanted, but he could still get him bread. He wanted Jared to know he tried.
Bread will do.
And then
Bread will do.
they handed it to us. I mean, it's an experience.
Always.
Always an experience. So, yeah, we'll do a little haul when we get home. It'll be a shock to both of us what we ended up with. Doesn't look like too much was canceled on the app, so we'll see.
Wanted to give us more Mountain Dew or chicken salad or wheat crackers.
Wouldn't be mad. Okay, here's the grocery haul. I tried filming it on my phone, but my phone was dying, so it kept stopping. Anyways, let's go again. This is our Walmart haul. It was about $180. A couple of things not shown. We're doing Secret Santa at work, so I got the presents for the person I'm Santa for. It was like their favorite foods or whatever. Anyways, let's go over what we're hauling here. So Jared's behind me feeding the dog, so you probably hear that happening. Alright, so we eat pretty moderate in terms of, like, we don't restrict, we don't have a special diet, we just kind of eat what we want in moderation. This week for dinners, we are going to do this pasta dish and salad on the side. We already have the pasta, it's Bonza pasta, and we had some ricotta cheese left over in the fridge from a previous grocery haul, so we're going to do some sort of ricotta pasta dish with the vegetables that we already have. So lunch, I'm gonna do like a burrito bowl situation. All right, grapes for produce, bananas, avocados, and then I love this romaine salad mix. I either do a salad for lunch or dinner. Just a good way to pack a lot of nutrients into one meal. Also, it fills you up, so then you're not eating so many calories from something else. Especially if you're doing pasta, you got to cut those calories somehow, and a salad's a great way to do it. You just need to be mindful of like what you're putting on the salad and the dressings you're using. But anyways, we got chicken to do with that pasta. We need to do a Costco trip here soon because we prefer to get meat from Costco, and we're kind of running out of our few other staples that we like to get from Costco. We got Purely Elizabeth granola. This stuff is so good. I like doing yogurt for lunch. I'll either do fruit with it or granola. I could do granola and fruit, but I'm usually not that hungry. So this was nice to have last week, so I got some more to make me get through another week because I have just a little bit left of the other pack. I love having applesauce packs with breakfast. It's like an easy way to get in fruit in the morning. I prefer the Kirkland ones because they're more affordable, so that's definitely something we'll get from Costco here soon. Alright, well this is the shenanigans behind the scene. We got this broth. It's for dogs, and you just add a little water to it. Lily and Morty, they don't know a life that existed before we found this broth. Okay, alright, back to it. We love the Dawn Power Wash soap spray. Yeah, dish spray. So we got some of that. This Ranch Hidden Valley Light is good. In my opinion, it tastes just like regular. Jared didn't mind it either. Has like half the fat, so we love that. Jared likes Wheat Thins for lunch. He loves Hip Chips. This is from the Walmart brand. One of his favorite little snacky snacks. I love ice cream sandwiches. I eat like 98% gluten-free, but these, they hit the spot. At night, a little hot tea, a little ice cream sandwich. It hits. Sandwich. Jared loves Mountain Dew, so we got those. And then there's a few more on the floor. We like the Fairlife milk because it has quite a bit of protein in it. On Fridays, we like to do just a frozen pizza. So I got Sonoma gluten-free uncured pepperoni pizza. Jared already has some in the freezer. And I typically will do one like on Friday and Sunday. It's just, you know, we can't be good all the time. All right, we got to have a little variety. Eat a little things that bring joy and comfort. Apple juice. Jared wanted some apple juice. Here is the bread that guy picked out. It's the Nature Owns Perfectly Crafted. I wanted Coke Zero Minis. They gave me the full size. It's okay. It's fine. I got some reduced fat cheese for those burrito bowls. And then I also got some peach and pineapple chipotle salsa to put on them. So I'll do like rice, which I already have. Black beans. Oh, it's hidden back here. But I got a... Where did it go? Oh, here it is. I got ground turkey. I just got this little guy of ground turkey to put in the burrito bowls as well. Coffee, we got Starbucks breakfast blend. It's already ground. And then just a few more things over here. Gotta stay stocked on the peppermint mocha this time of year. It hits. Croutons for the salad. I got this for the first time last time we went to the grocery store. But this is dried cranberries, honey, almonds. It's advertised for a salad topper, which is what I purchased it for. But it tastes really good in oatmeal too. Just a little few sprinkles of it. So love that. Jared is obsessed with chicken salad currently. So this is what he's been eating for lunch with the wheat thins over there. I'm trying the Einstein version of everything. But the everything bagel seasoning, I guess. I feel like they're like the OGs. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but trying this brand. This is my favorite oatmeal to get, the Light and Fit, the smaller 4-packs, because it's just like the perfect amount of oatmeal. They have a bigger one that has like 12 grams of protein, which is a great option with all that protein, but I just feel like it's too much yogurt. So these are perfect. And then I was watching Sarah Ray Vargas last night or 2 nights ago, whenever she was organizing underneath her sink, and she was talking about all the fire stuff that she has, and she mentioned this Easy Fire Spray stops fires fast. And I was like, that's probably a really good idea. We have a fire extinguisher underneath our kitchen sink, but I think something like that would be nice to have as well, especially if like fire extinguisher for some reason like doesn't work, or if, you know, panic to use it. I think it's just nice to have other options in case of emergency. So that is everything that we picked up. Gonna put it all away now, but thank you guys so much for being here for another day of Vlogmas. We have just a few more days. It's so bittersweet, but I will see you all tomorrow. Bye guys. Welcome back to Vlogmas day 12. Okay, we are working on organizing the makeup collection today, and we're gonna go through eye palettes and eye products in general. So in case you've missed it, we haven't gone through this one yet. This is highlighters and bronzers. I ordered 3 more of these containers, but they won't be here for a few more days. So we're just gonna skip this section until they come in. And then, oh my gosh, I'm making a mess. Then we'll go over it. So we're skipping this for now, but don't worry. We will figure out this hot mess express from this first drawer. We did go through the blushes together, so this is all my singles and blush palettes. We've gone through face products. Last time you saw this drawer, there were face palettes in here, but I went ahead and moved them down to this drawer. We went over this last time. This is all my face palettes, bronzers, blush, highlights. Anything face related is in here, but I think today we're gonna add in some eyeshadow palettes and make this a split of face and eyeshadows. And I think also in this drawer we're going to add my single eyeshadows, and then let me show you what I put in the last drawer. Okay, last night I was curious if I would like my eyeshadow palettes here in this IKEA 5 or if I wanted to keep them on the shelf. And I really like how this looks. So I think I'm going to keep them in here, and we'll just organize the few that aren't in here. I have like these bigger ones, so these are the ones I think will go in that drawer above. And then I also have these bigger ones, like the massive Morphe size ones. So I think those will go with the face palettes, and if there's some that we can find to fit in here as well, we will do that. And then I also have like my single eyeshadows that I think I'll put in that face drawer. So that's the plan today, and I'll also go one by one and show you what palettes I currently have in my collection, just more as a collection video. We aren't really decluttering this year. There isn't much in my collection I feel I need to declutter, but as we open things up, maybe I might decide one or two things go, but for the most part this is just going to be a collection video. And if you're new here, I'm Abby. This is my mostly makeup channel, but I also do vlogs, doing 14 days of Vlogmas. So we are almost through it, but you can go through and check out all the videos if you're new here. We did basically every category of makeup, makeup organization, weekly makeup baskets, but also we did a few day in my lives, running errands with us, grocery pickup, all those kind of things as well. So my channel has a little bit of both. So thanks for being here, but let's just jump into today's video. Let's put this in the back. These are setting sprays and concealers, but I'm going in my collection item by item, only using like one concealer until it's done, one setting spray until it's done. At least for my liquid products. I'm not really doing that for powder products. Anyways, I thought since there was room in this drawer that we would put in my single eyeshadow. Alright, so let me walk you through. We have a couple melt stacks. They don't make these anymore. I have the dark matter stack. Then I have there's just like a few that are mixed together, but I have like the darker one and the fall one. The rust is what it's called. Kind of broke them up so they're just all kind of like this. I don't even know if they make the melt stacks anymore or if they have these particular ones, but I just think they're such a fun little item, I guess, makeup item. It's just so unique. I have a bunch of pigments. I'm not necessarily going to go through all the pigments, but we will set them in here so that maybe I can grab them better. I was storing my makeup on the shelf behind me, and it was like that for a year or longer, and it was really fun. I would say the only downside of it was not being able to see all my makeup like at one time because it was all in individual bins. So I am really liking that here I can open up my makeup and see quite a bit of it. Single eyeshadows. I don't love that these products are with face products, but there's just not enough room in the drawers to put in eyes in all one drawer, so this is just going to work for now. But part of the fun is reorganizing and trying different things, so how it stays today isn't how it will permanently be, it's just how it is today. Okay, single eyeshadows are hard to deal with. Okay, that's everything as far as like my singles go, but then we have like pencil things. There are lip liners in here, eyeliners, that kind of thing. Again, I'm not going to go one by one through that. There's some brow gels in there. I have these smaller quads, but we'll put those in the bottom drawer. I have some Sephora palettes we'll put in the bottom drawer. Another pencil. Some more smaller palettes. So we'll put those in the bottom drawer. Okay. Just want to make sure I can see everything. Okay, well, that's pretty good. These pencils are just gonna live their best life in here. I am working through pencils as well and brow products and all of that, but I think they're just gonna kind of be tossed in here for now. But that is all like my single eyeshadows, pigments, some glitters, and I feel good about this. So let's move down to the next drawer. So I did go through all of these palettes already. I didn't go through this one, the Revolution Rose Gold. This is 2 highlighters that are so pretty. Don't know how I necessarily want to organize this. I wonder if I would like to lean them up like this. Some of them won't fit like that. Okay, that works pretty good. So let's put the bigger eyeshadow palettes in. So we'll kind of go through them as we put them in. This is the ABH Norvina. This one is the Volume 1. This is so pretty. All these nice purple colors. Just more of a more colorful palette. So cute. Yeah, I think I'll put them like this. Pretty big, but I can see what they look like back there. All right, let's go through the bigger ones. First, we have the Jaclyn Hill palette by Morphe. This is her first one to be released. More neutral with some pops of color in there. We'll stick on the Morphe train. We have Morphe. This is the Boss Mood 35M. Morphe eyeshadow palettes are good. I don't think they're like the best thing on the market, but for the price I think they're worth purchasing. This one has a lot of pretty like fall tones with the greens and the reds and the purples, and also more neutral colors. I also have the Morphe Jeffree Star palette, more of a pink tone with some nude colors in it. Okay, that's all I have for Morphe, but then Jeffree Star, I have the Orgy palette, which is more nudes. They're all mattes. So this is a great palette to pair with other palettes. It's been neglected in my collection, but maybe with having the makeup organized like this, we won't neglect it so much. All right. Then we have the Revolution, the Emily Edit, the Wants palette. Looks like this, just a great kind of everyday color or palette. It has pops of color, it has neutrals. You can really do anything with it. The quality is pretty good as well. Alright, then we have the Lorac Mega Pro 3. Stunning. I just talked about this in a video the other day, but I wish they continued making those. Oh, I talked about it in my holiday palette, Shop My Stash. This is just an empty Tarte magnetic palette. We have the Too Faced Natural Lust palette. This one is a pretty neutral, everyday palette. So pretty. I think they have made a couple of those. I just haven't, they're not available anymore. Uh-oh, gotta turn it around. Oh, this is good too because I can see the names. So it's like this, perfect. Face palettes, and I slide them back here. Oh, good, yeah. And then we'll put that there. Love to see it. We have the Natasha Denona, the Star Palette. This one is really pretty, more of a, I guess, a smokier eyeshadow palette. Like, you can get some natural everyday looks, but you can definitely smoke out and get some darker looks in there as well. I've talked about this a lot recently, the Violet Voss Pro eyeshadow, the Holy Grail palette. So pretty. Oh, so pretty. The quality is really nice. I recently used that one for a few weeks and I really enjoyed it. Juvia's Place, this is the Warrior by Juvia's. This is another great nude, kind of like an everyday type eyeshadow palette. Alright, we have just a couple more. We have the Beauty Bakery Breakfast in Bed. This is a cool tone palette. I do like cool tone palettes. I don't gravitate towards them, but I do think they're pretty. Give Them Layla Beauty. I'm not sure what brand this is, but this is more, I don't know, fall red tone, but you do have some neutrals in here. The Grown Woman palette. Oh, cute, cute, cute. We have Moods. The packaging on this is so pretty, but it is a brighter palette with some face products in there as well. I wonder, since this has the face products, is it too tall for here? Yes, okay, that's fine, that's fine. We have Ofra. This is a face and eyeshadow palette. This one is Good to Go Mini Mix palette. What highlighter is that? All of the Lights. Okay, I don't have that one. So some pretty bold eyeshadows with some face products, so could be it all in one. Will this fit over here? Love to see it. Alright, and then the last one that we have that's of this bigger category or bigger size, BH Cosmetics Love in London. Again, another really pretty cool tone eyeshadow palette. These are nice. These are so nice. So we'll keep that. So that is all of my bigger eyeshadow palettes. Will they look close like that? It's kind of tight. Just wish I could have it go a different way. It's better to go like that, I think. At least I can see what's in here. Because the drawers don't pull out all the way, but because these palettes are so big, even though half of them are like behind, you can still see what they are, and that's really all you could ask for. So I like this for now. We have our face palette and then our larger eyeshadow palette, so that's not too bad. We'll go down to all eyeshadow palettes. These are all of my eyeshadow palettes, like I guess the standard size, but then we did pull out these smaller ones. So let's just kind of sit them in here. Yeah, that's all. My shelf of makeup is empty. It just has containers on it at this moment. So that's pretty exciting. Let me put the rest of the containers back here. No, you can't see what I'm doing. I'll show you again. This is all of my, just, I guess, standard eyeshadow palettes, and I think they fit so nicely in here. I rearranged them quite a bit last night. I did have them kind of like shuffled all over, then I had them stacked, but then I put them like this, and I just like that you can kind of flip through, you can see what they are, and even back here, it's easy to see what they are. So let me just go through what palettes I have currently. So in the back we have, this is the Too Faced Just Peachy Matte. I really like this palette. Having my makeup in these IKEA 5 again makes me want to do what I used to do, where every time we pull makeup, we're going through item by item so we get through everything. Persona Identity 2. It's a mix of cool tones and kind of neutral tones in there. We have the Teddy Bear by Butter London. This is a cool tone palette. We have the Tarte Man Eater palette. This has come out in a few versions, but I do think this is really pretty. It's a nice travel palette. Here are all of ColourPop. So we have ColourPop It's My Pleasure, which is a purple palette. Then we have a green one called Just My Luck. Then we have a nude one called Nude Moods. This was inspired by Jasmine from Juicy Jazz. It's one of her favorite. We have the Ornate by ColourPop. We have the Raw Beauty Chrissy ColourPop palette, the At Foresight, a nice pretty green palette. We have the Element of Surprise. These are some of their older palettes. Double Entendre, nice nude everyday palette. We have the Good Sport. This one's so pretty. Love these tones. This is probably one of the original ones that came out on the side, the Yes Please palette. This one was out of stock forever. It took so long to get it. The Dream Street by Kathleen Lights. And then that's all of my ColourPop ones. We have the Vizart Dark Matte palette. I was given this and I don't think I still have ever used it because it intimidates me. So I really need to use that. Here are my Urban Decay, some of my singles. So pretty. I really like this Tarte Rainforest of the Sea Volume 2 palette. Just a lot of pretty shimmer shades that are nice for like inner corner or lid colors. And then we have the Too Faced Salted Caramel. These are cute, 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 cute. They are also be good gifts to give to people because they're often on sale and they always have so much variety in them. Alright, on to the second row. We have the Tarte. This is kind of a face and eyeshadow palette. It's so pretty, like these jewel tones. This one is called Busy Gal Goals. The Harian palette by Juvia's Place. That was way more complicated to say than it should have been. That's really pretty. We have the Natasha Denona Retro palette. So freaking pretty. Easy to use. Love those shimmer shades. Huda Beauty, we have the Mercury Retrograde palette. This one is also so freaking pretty. Those shimmers are awesome. This one, the Alamar Cosmetics. This came in a BoxyCharm a long time ago and it is such a good palette. Still, I think it's a good palette. Fenty Beauty. This is so pretty. I don't think I've used this yet. This is the Moroccan Spice. Yeah, Moroccan Spice. Then we have Too Faced Semi-Sweet OG palette here. We have Revolution Rose Gold Chocolate Bar palette. It's pretty as well. It has some fallout, but the shades on the eyes look really pretty. We have some ABH. We have the Modern Renaissance. This one is so nice, so nice. So is this one, which is the Norvina. It's more of a purple tone, but you got a lot of neutral colors in there as well. Here's another Morphe times Jaclyn Hill. This is the Ring the Alarm palette. I only purchased one back when these bundles came out, which I'm glad because, you know, everything Jaclyn releases has issues and those weren't as good as we thought they would be. Ace Beauté palette. This is so freaking pretty. We have another one from Violet Voss. This is the Violet Sunset. I really used this a lot this last summer. It's just so pretty. Really enjoyed it. Love Maybelline Nudes of New York. This is such an underrated palette from the drugstore. Really nice quality. Perfusion Nudes palette. These are also really nice quality and a little bit cheaper than Maybelline, if you can believe that. A couple of the Huda Beauty Obsession palettes. We have the Coral Obsessions, and then we have the Mauve Obsessions. Actually, let me put them over here. Okay, Then we have some more little palettes. We have e.l.f. These little things are so cute. The bite-sized palettes. This one is pumpkin spice. This is the only one I own, and I think it's such good quality. e.l.f. This is Golden Goddess. So simple. So pretty. And then ColourPop. This is Bold and the Aries. So pretty. They did this, I think, for every horoscope sign. But yeah, okay. Oh, we have one more. This is Chella, Hello Beautiful, and it's a little nude palette. Everyday, super cute. All right. And then the back, I know you can't really see it. Well, I guess you can kind of see it from your point of view, but I have all my Urban Decay palettes back here. So we have the Born to Run. So good. We have the Naked Smoky, which they don't make anymore. Love it. We have the Naked Cherry. I wasn't gonna buy, so the ones I don't have, I wait till they go on sale, and a couple of them were on sale and I wasn't gonna buy them, but now I'm sitting here thinking like maybe I should. Urban Decay The Heat. I got the Urban Decay one, the original, when they were discontinuing it. This was my very first high-end palette, the Urban Decay Naked 3. It's pretty old, but she's holding on strong. Still works just fine. And then the last one I own is the Honey palette, which is so freaking pretty. Love that one. Alright, and then we have my Lorac palettes. I have 3 of them. I have the Lorac Pro 4. Cherry Red Mauve. I don't know, it's more muted. It's so nice. Then there's more of a nude one, which is the 3. So freaking pretty every day. You can tell I love it so much. This was one of my first high-end palettes. I think I purchased it maybe a few months after I got the Naked 3. This one. But this is the Lorac 2, which is more cool tone. I never purchased the first one because it was kind of dark for me. You know, do they still sell it? I'm sure they still sell it. I just haven't even thought about it, honestly. Then we have one from Buxom, which is Boss Babe Betty. This is a nice, kind of everyday, but a little smokier palette. We have another one from Butter London. This is kind of everyday with a pop of color, Natural Goddess. One of my best friends gave me this, the MAC. This is called Classic Cutie. It's more of a cool tone purple palette. It's pretty, pretty, pretty. Another friend gave me this. I've never even heard of this brand, Slam Beauty, but it's a nudes palette, and it's pretty good quality, so I'm just going to go ahead and hold on to that. Then we have Dominique Cosmetics palette. This is called the, I feel like it's like sweater, because it looks like sweater material, but I don't actually see a name of the palette, but it's like these muted matte colors, more on the cool tone side. And then this is just a mixture, like there's a Jeffree Star Cosmetics, there's some Makeup Geek in here, some Sephora, just random singles. And then I have this one that is empty. But that is everything that I own as far as eyeshadow palettes, with the exception of what's in my weekly makeup basket. I just think they fit so nice in here. Let me give you an overview of my makeup and also what the shelf is looking like now. Alright, again, top drawer we'll go through in a different video. Blush, bronzer and highlight. We'll do that in the future. Here are all of my blushes along with blush palette. Here are face palettes along with the eyeshadow singles. Here's the drawer we did together. Face palettes and then the larger eyeshadow palettes. And there is all of the rest of my eyeshadow palettes. And it's empty. It's empty. Who knows what we'll do with it. That's for a future Abbie problem. But thank you guys so much for being here. It's been fun filming Vlogmas with you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Guys, welcome to Vlogmas Day 13. I filmed day 12 and 13 on the same day, so this is Sunday, the day after our grocery pickup from Walmart, which we realized when we got home we didn't get our toothpaste. And they don't make it easy on the Walmart app to like say there was an item missing. So I had to Google customer service. I ended up emailing the wrong customer service, but they were really nice and told me the right people to email. So it's Walmart at customercare.com. I forget. I think maybe they refunded it right away. So I'm like, okay, y'all made me work a little bit, but it worked out. Okay, so today's video we're gonna meal prep. You guys like seeing me meal prep and just what the process looks like. So you guys saw the grocery haul in the Walmart grocery pickup video. So those are the groceries that we're using, and I kind of outlined the plan in that video. We did just get done putting all of that extra empty Christmas stuff back in the attic so that it's out of the way and we can now enjoy our holiday decor without looking at the clutter. And we are going to keep ours up until into January because I'm going to have a post-holiday party. I just feel like December is too busy, so we're going to do a little girls party here the second week of January, which you might have remembered. I did this before, but it's holiday bingo. So you can just Google like holiday bingo cards from like holiday movies, Hallmark, Netflix, wherever you find them, but it's all like falls in love, has conflict, whatever. It's just very fun. So we're going to hold that party the second week of January. So we'll keep the decor up probably until that weekend or so. But it feels good to not look at all of that. Jared is working on his clothes. I said I would like us to do 3 things today. Put the Christmas decor back in the attic, to put away all our clean laundry because we have loads of clean laundry in the basement. So to put all of that away, and then to meal prep. So most of the clean clothes downstairs are Jared, so he's sorting through that. And Jared's gonna have to hop in a little bit, but I actually have the meal prep started. So look at me go. First thing we have going, it just went off. Actually, I'm gonna have Jared check. I did chicken in the crock pot just as an easier way to cook it. So I'll have him see if we need to put more time on it. But this is going to be a chicken pasta. We're gonna use Banza pasta. This chicken, which is just frozen chicken breast, seasoned with salt, pepper, and garlic. We have ricotta cheese that we're gonna use as the cream. And then we have frozen mixed veggies that we are gonna add in to it. And then we'll do a side salad. So I'm gonna get the pasta going. And I'm gonna make sure this is okay. And then Jared will probably do like the sauce and adding the chicken part to it. I need to make my burrito bowl that I'm gonna do for lunches. And then we have some grapes and stuff that I want us to go ahead and wash. So what should we do first? We need to make rice and we need to cook ground turkey. So we're gonna get that going first. I do highly recommend, if you're gonna meal prep and you're not really sure where to start or what that looks like, don't do it all in one day. So make your grocery, whether you do pickup delivery or you go actually shop the store, do that on another day. So maybe like we do it on Saturday typically, so then we can meal prep on Sunday, because it's just too much to do in one day. Also, make sure your kitchen is clean before you go into it. That's going to help you a lot, and it's not going to feel so overwhelming. When you get a second, will you check this chicken in the crock pot? It's been in on high for 4 hours, and it went off, but I'm not sure if the chicken's actually done. Please and thank you. Pan for the ground turkey. Do I do spray oil in the pan for ground turkey, Jared?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all, this spray oil fell. So it's got a broken top, but it's completely full. But it's Chosen Foods, 100% per avocado oil. So we gotta be careful with her. I don't typically buy this ground turkey like this, but it was only like, it was under $3.
Oh, wait.
I added, do I need to wait for the pan to warm up before I add the meat, or can I just add it?
It's okay.
What does that mean?
Either way.
It temps on 4. Is that good? Okay, for the rice, we're going to use this Lundberg Organic California White Jasmine rice. I'm going to do 2 servings of it, which is, we're going to do 2 cups. But this says to rinse it.
Yeah, you can rinse it, just, you know, you might not have to soak it.
Oh, I see.
Basmati and all the other like white rices and stuff like that. All it is it's coated with arsenic.
Okay.
So it's like, do you want to wash off the arsenic or leave it in?
I think wash it. I think rinse it off.
Yeah, probably.
If you guys don't have one of these salad spinners, they're a game changer. This is a smaller one. I'm actually going to go ahead and do all of this because there's not enough for another serving. You can use them for anything, not just salad, produce, rinsing rice, rinsing beans. There's just so much you can do with it. Three plus a little extra since I added a little bit extra. I'm gonna stir that just a little bit. And then you wanna put a lid on and let it come to boil. And then let it simmer after that. I need help with my ground turkey, but also the chicken.
Wait, I'm wearing the same,
They don't call it a house suit for no reason.
True. Gabanza.
Gabanza. Listen to the Cult Leader podcast, Spencer.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. You guys like cult type things?
Find what cult type thing, because you could really be turning some heads with that.
He just talks about like the cults that have existed through time. Like, you know, the most popular ones he's covered.
Like the Manson murders.
Yeah. And then just a lot of, I don't know. He's done them all, I think, at this point. But then he'll have people...
Different countries.
People will write in and tell, like, if they've had experiences with a cult or anything, like, spooky, or if they have any relation to the stories that he talks about. It's just really interesting. Y'all, if you don't meal prep or do some sort of prep on Sundays, at least have the food in your house to cook for the week. You're really setting yourself up.
Save yourself.
Yeah, there's so many times, because you know, once Monday hits, we're both tired. And then it just like spirals from there. And it's so nice that we can just heat up food.
What are we going to eat?
Right, what are we going to do?
You don't know? Like, what are we going to do? I don't know. I'm so hungry.
I'm so hungry. That's what we did last week. So for Thanksgiving, we ended up staying home because the family we were going to go see had the big virus. I mean, we were planning on just going to their house and eating their food, basically. But last minute, we couldn't go. So we went to our Bay Walmart and we were like, well, let's just have kind of like the foods we want. So more of like a non-traditional. And I wanted a lasagna and green bean casserole. Jared wanted ham and cornbread casserole. So we made all of that. But we had so much extra that we made an extra lasagna and green bean casserole. We just put it in the pans but didn't cook it and froze it. And it sat for 2 weeks or so. And then last week, that's what our dinner was. It was so easy. It was so good. What?
Yow!
Did you just touch the pan?
Well, I touched this, but apparently my other finger got real close.
Do you want me to just go ahead and start making the noodles for the pasta then?
Yep.
Okay.
What?
Pot way up top. Okay, Rice, calm down. Are these burners in the back too small for it? For this?
I mean, you can just pop that back there and put that there. Right?
Yes. Can I add the black beans to that now, or should I wait a little longer?
It's probably best to do it now.
I already got them out.
Okay. Always, always, always.
And then, can we put some taco seasoning in it? So that's gonna cook down for a little while.
Oh, go it.
produce, guys, you gotta wash it. Rice is done. Friendly reminder to rinse your produce. Roast. This liquid needs to cook off a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it was all in the center.
Yeah. So, here's where we're at. Morty.
Thank you, Morty.
Thank you. Bonza pasta. We got this from Costco. I pulled this garlic out to put in the fridge, but do we need it for any of today's cooking? I actually put some of the one that I finished up in with that chicken. It's like this mince. We got this massive one from Costco.
What are you asking me?
Do we need this for any of the cooking today?
Yeah, sure.
I will say we do all this prep on Sunday, but I don't want any of this food Sunday night. I'm like, I don't want to look at it anymore. I want something else. Y'all, we're supposed to be at a work party right now, or heading home from a work party, but my director who was hosting it has the flu. So we were like, yeah, let's not do that. Her and her whole family got it. Well, she got it from her daughter. But I saw this chart, like...
Sickness in general is just
Yeah.
crazy right now.
And the flu this year, I saw this chart, is like literally off the charts compared to past years. We ordered like a big bag of these mixed vegetables. And they gave us like, I don't know exactly, but I feel like 100 of these. So that's what we're going to use in the pasta. Have well, I guess you can say which one you want to add to the pasta.
What we got in there that we need to get rid of?
Also have this option. I've been working on cleaning out our freezer and fridge, just of older food. This might be too much, but it's an awkward amount. Thanksgiving, when we had to buy our do our own dinner, we were so focused that we buying groceries on Thanksgiving food, we didn't really plan the week after. So we used that week after to clear out a lot that was in our freezer. It was survival mode with those meals. You remember?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what do you think would be better in the pasta? We have this kind of like a stir fry thing.
This and the pasta? This is a separate one.
This is separate.
Pasta.
There's
okay.
this one, gold white corn, carrots, asparagus. That might be good.
That might be good too.
Or they're
I'm okay
just
with,
mixed.
I'm okay with either one of those.
I think this would be good. So it's gold white corn, carrots, and asparagus. I think we have 2 of these. I'm gonna expose Jared. When he likes something, he likes something. Outshines. We have
Don't give away my secret.
tangerine, peach, grape,
Which is the best?
and watermelon.
You know what? Give me one of them watermelons.
Okay, we took a little break to feed the dogs, and Jared looked up how to make the ricotta work as a pasta sauce. My bowls are done. Let me show you guys. So this is the rice, that bean mixture that we made, and then I am doing reduced fat cheese on top. I'm going to put these in the fridge and then fill little bowls with salsa. And then Jared is working on the pasta. Jared's cutting up the chicken that was in the crock pot. You're going to cut it or shred it, or what are you thinking?
Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it.
I'm working on taking care of the dishes that are here so that by the time we're done with all the food, everything is 100% done. You know, we've learned in our relationship, and granted everyone's different, so this is just what works for us, but I don't like cleaning alone. I think the task is overwhelming. Jared doesn't like cooking alone because the task is overwhelming. So if we can just divide and conquer, then we're in better moods.
Yeah, the
because
longer
of
we've
it.
been doing this, it's been evident that no one works better. No one works well together stressed. But if we come into it with, you know, goal oriented, something that we both have something invested in, you know, we definitely work pretty well together.
That's right. This is the ricotta. We bought 2 of them at Thanksgiving to make the lasagna with. So we want to make sure we don't waste it, and it's not open yet. So this is what's going to be like the creaminess of everything, the pasta. That burrito bowl, I'll top it with the salsa after I heat it up the day of. And either just the salsa or avocado, because if they ever ripen up.
Listen, y'all, we're not chefs. We have other day jobs, and you know, these aren't going to be perfect, but I just like sharing what works for us.
Right. Here's peach and pineapple chipotle salsa, which Jared wants some, whatever. I'm not going to use all of this for my bowls. He looked at that and he's like, girl.
Yeah, I haven't had peach salsa in a while. Or any type of like...
I haven't had this kind. It was a substitution because I had ordered the Newman's one. But they subbed it for this, which is nice. It's bigger and cheaper. So if I like it, or if we like the taste, win-win. It's giving canned cranberries.
Alright, y'all. I don't work with ricotta a whole lot. So I'm sure there's 100 different ways that we could turn this dish and make it awesome and the more firm it is. So I'm pretty sure like cottage cheese and ricotta, they're like at the end of you done? Shiminy Christmas. Didn't buy any cream or anything, did we?
Just milk.
1% at that. And we can plate it. Are we planning on eating this tonight?
I don't know. I don't like to really be that healthy on the weekends.
I don't know if I'd call this healthy.
When you serve it with a serving size and a side salad, then I think it's balanced.
Yeah. Here we go. Doesn't have some nice color to it. Just a dash more of the milk, please.
Where's like a toddler though? If there's danger, he will find it.
Accuracy. With Morty and with this. I didn't think I'd get that pasta.
Y'all, look how good this looks. Okay, I feel like homemade foods don't look that good on video. It's like people who can make food look good on camera or photos, like it's
color.
It's a skill. Are you gonna try a bite too? That garlic in there is like the star of the show. Main character.
Gonna add that one to the do again list.
Ooh, and then it's gonna marinate tonight. Like the juices and stuff. So when we heat it up tomorrow, decided he was gonna make a bowl right now.
Can't do it. Already in my teeth.
On a holiday movie. edit this video and yesterday's video, which you've already seen. And then tomorrow's the last day of Vlogmas. Like, 14 days. That's a wrap. Tomorrow.
It's a wrap.
That's crazy. Any thoughts or feelings about this year's Vlogmas, Jared?
It's been fun and easy. Well, easy for me.
Yeah, he doesn't edit.
He hasn't the grasp.
We haven't gotten to do very many Christmassy things, like go to Christmas events or anything in this
Yeah, but we're
Vlogmas.
getting ready to go shopping soon. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, Lily, are you okay? I just smacked her in the head.
Oh, Lily girl. She said, now if you could drop that pasta down here, we can call it Even Stevens. Oh, I also want to show you guys. Clean as you go, so that when you are done cooking, you are done cleaning as well. Or else it's not as fun of an adventure, so we're done here. Thank you guys so much for being here. Subscribe if you're new, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Welcome to Vlogmas Day 14. It's our last day together. Woo! 14. Day 14. Here it is. So we made it here. It's always bittersweet. Vlogmas is a lot of work in terms of filming and editing and figuring out how to put that into my life because I work full time, but it's always so fun. And the connection that I have with each of you through the comment section because of Vlogmas is just untouched. It's really cool to share more of my personal life and to also share more beauty and to be more consistent on YouTube. I do post about once a week, but something about Vlogmas always motivates me. Like, I need to film more, but then life gets so busy. But one of my goals for this new year is to figure out balance with this job. I've been in, so the end of January will be 1 year in this job, which is crazy. For those of you who are new, I'm a personal trainer, group fitness instructor, and a director at a gym where I run the personal training department. And this year has been so chaotic in terms of learning that role, learning how to have a life outside of that role, because that job, I could live there and there would still be work. Like, I could work 24/7 and there would still be work. Like, you can't do it all. So part of my journey is accepting that and also learning how do I weave in things that are important to me outside of work while still being good at my job. It's just like, how do you do it? I don't know. I'm figuring it out. But that's not why you guys came here today. You came here for the long-awaited makeup haul. This is from basically my birthday, so the end of October, early November. Time just gets away from me. That's my only excuse for now filming it mid-month. I put everything into this brown bag, and everything is from, let's see, we have CVS. No, we have Target. We have Sephora. Some Amazon, and I also went to Ulta in Target as well. I've been to 2 of those now, and I will say, not their best work, okay? If you go to an Ulta, for the most part, it's stocked and clean, but in my experience of the Ultas and Targets, it's just a mess. It's like a mess. Who's working that thing? Maybe yours are better, but the 2 I've gone to, I'm like, this is a disaster. But that's okay. It's still fun to go to it. But these products I have used consistently in that time. Some I haven't used yet because I was waiting to film the haul with you guys. First thing that I'm actually almost done with it. I need to do another repurchase. This is the Neutrogena Hydro Boost Gel Cream Extra Dry. If you watched during Vlogmas, I did skincare empties where we went through a lot of these. The key is that fragrance-free part of it. So yeah, it's just no fragrance. I don't know why I smell it. Love this stuff. I will repurchase and repurchase and repurchase and repurchase. But I did pick one up during that time period. Also, this is another repurchase. This is CeraVe Skin Renewing Night Cream. I love this stuff so much. It's so thick and creamy. It's really nice to use at night. I have very, very, very dry skin, and especially in the winter, this comes in handy. Again, another fragrance-free thing. I'm already halfway through. I will repurchase definitely through winter. It's a little bit thick in the summer. I find I don't need that much moisturizing in the summer, but definitely through the winter, this is really nice to have. So we love her. And then CeraVe came out with makeup removing cleansing balm, so I had to purchase it. And it's a small tube, but it's like filled, so there's still quite a bit of product in here, 1.3 ounces. And this is about $10. You can see I've used about a third of it, and I think it's really good. Well, okay, how do I say this? I haven't compared it to high-end stuff because I haven't used high-end makeup remover in a really long time, but it's good. It's so good, and I love CeraVe. I love Neutrogena. Those are my two affordable skincare brands. But I did get a little, we spent some money here. This is the Peter Thomas Roth Clinical Skincare Water Drench Hyaluronic Acid eye patches. So these were $55 when I purchased them, and then on Black Friday they were half off. I was like, ugh, but I didn't purchase anymore because so many come in here. I've used them so many times. One of my little routines or rituals that I like to do in the mornings a few times a week is I will wash my face, I will put these on, I will walk on my treadmill and drink water and watch a show or something. Currently, Sister Wives, Cody makes me so mad. Cody makes me so mad. Oh, I just want to throw things at the TV. They should have a disclaimer on that show now. Like, Cody is going to increase your heart rate. So just watch with caution. But I don't sweat. I wouldn't do this if you were going to sweat, but I don't sweat when that happens. Anyways, this is what the container looks like on the outside, and I have used quite a bit of these. My favorite thing about these is they do feel good, but they don't move, obviously, if I'm able to walk. It's so hard to find eye masks that don't move. So you can see I have gone through half of them, or ish. And you use this little spatula to peel them apart. There are so many in here. I don't even know if it says how many come in this. Oh, it's 30 pairs. So 60 patches. Okay. Yeah, so this is going to last you a while. I just love it. It's just such a nice form of self-care. I don't necessarily know how much skincare properties there are, like, truly with it, but it feels good, and it feels like a relaxing moment, and to me that is worth it, period. They have a bunch of different kinds that I want to try, but I'm going to try to work through these first before purchasing anything else, but this has been a really nice treat to use. Alright, that was all the skincare that I purchased. The rest of this is makeup. I had to get the Tarte Man Eater. This is the Unleash Your Inner Man Eater palette. I've heard so many good things about this, and I don't need another large eyeshadow palette, but I was like, how do you pass it up? How do you pass it up? So this is the outside package. It's like animal print. Oh, it's so freaking pretty. And then it's like just reflective on the back. I've used this a couple of times and I was impressed, but this is what the inside looks like. These are my colors. These are my colors. We have warm, we have pops of colors, we have some dark shadows to smoke everything out. It's just so stunning. I love the shimmer shades. I'm trying to think of like what is my content gonna be in the new year. Obviously, weekly makeup baskets are now just makeup baskets. They're not necessarily weekly, but they are often. I do want to still sprinkle in vlogs as well. but I think I was going back to like my most viewed videos, like my most popular videos. Makeup organizational videos are #1 for like most of them. So that's obviously something that will stay around because I enjoy watching it or filming it. You guys enjoy watching it. But reviews, I have a few videos on my channel where it's like a one product review and I do like I use it or talk about it or whatever. Those get so many views on my channel. So I think I want to lean into that a little bit and kind of old school YouTube where like you see a palette more than once. I know it's a crazy idea. I know it's a crazy idea. But let me know what you think about that down in the comments below. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. So next up, I did it. Woo! She did it, y'all. Oh my goodness. I did it. This is the Hourglass Ambient Lighting Edit Unlocked, the elephant one. Look, did packaging sell me? 100%. 100%. Yes. So this is the first year, I believe, I could be wrong, but I think this is the first year where Hourglass has released multiple palettes so that they can reach multiple skin tones, and I just think that's amazing. I think there's one that's lighter than this, maybe the butterfly, but the colors just didn't speak to me like this one does. So look how pretty the outside packaging is. Oh my gosh. And then the back has the names of the shades. I love this pink color. And then I haven't actually even used it yet because I wanted to share it with you guys first. This is kind of more of a 10 packaging compared to previous years, but it is weighted. Like, it's still pretty heavy like the previous years. And then when you open it, it looks like this. These are more of my colors. The ones that were in the lighter palette, I just felt like weren't quite my blush shades. Maybe the powders would have been okay, but this has my favorite dim powder in it. It has Soft Light, which I haven't used. Beaming Strobe Light is the highlighter. The bronzer is Lustrous Bronze Light. The blush is Iridescent Coral and Radiant Rose, which is this one here. So I am so excited to dig in. Of course, it has the huge mirror that we know and love from these palettes. And I'm just excited. That's all I have to say. I'm excited. So yeah, that highlighter might be more of a bronzer for me. Maybe I'll like mix these, like the actual bronzer and the highlighter. But otherwise, the other colors I think are going to be a really great match for me. Haven't used it yet, so I can't wait to use that. All right. Then I got a, oh wait, hold on. Let me stick to the plan here. Some of these products are from my friend, which I'll explain in a moment. I got one of Benefit's mini blushes. This is a single in the color Shelly. This is one of their new colors released within the last few months of their new line of box blushes. Honestly, these mini ones are all you need, and they're $17 versus the like 20 something of the bigger ones. And this is more of like a peach color. It's a warm shell pink blush. So rosy, radiant, flush, soft shimmer finish. So excited to use. I've used this like maybe once. So excited to wear that and pull that to use more often. I also got a mini size of the Too Faced Hangover RX Pillow Balm. So you guys know I love the primer from this line, but I wanted to try the balm. So this is just a little version, and I have used it a couple of times, and I did find it hydrating. It's really nice to use as I'm putting on my makeup. So we love her. I'm more of a balm girl anyways. Like, I have lipstick on today, but I'm typically wow, just into lip balm. So we love that. All right, I had to get some I don't know, highly trending, highly rated products. So of course, I got the e.l.f. hydrating, whatever this is. What's it called? The Halo Glow Liquid Filter Glow Booster for Radiant Skin. And mine is in shade 1 Fair. I've used this a couple times and I don't quite see what everyone is hyping up, other than it's potentially a dupe for Charlotte Tilbury. But I plan to dig a little bit deeper and use it a little bit more consistently to see what people love about it. But I'm so excited to have it in my collection. And it has like this massive wand. The packaging itself is heavy. This is like Luxe packaging. So I love that, and I'm glad I could get my hands on it. I got mine from the Target website. It goes in and out of stock on there, but if you keep checking, it will most likely go into stock for you. And then before I found that e.l.f., because I thought I would never find it, I thought I would pick up this, which is also oddly popular, the Maybelline Perfector 4-in-1 Glow Makeup. Mine's in Fair Light. This one I've seen mixed reviews about, but I will say this. I've used this a couple more times, and I was more impressed initially with this than this. But everyone says this is better. But I think what I was really impressed by with this is it was so glowy. And I love glow. I have a dry skin type. So it was just perfect. So I'll probably end up using these like primers, and we'll just kind of go from there as we use them and see if my opinions change through time. That was everything that I had purchased for my birthday. It was a mix of gifts for me from me. My mother-in-law got me some of that. I also had some gift cards from family and friends. So all of that accumulated into all of those beautiful products. And then I did have a birthday party, and my friend gets the Allure beauty box subscription. So she gave me some things that she didn't feel would be a good match for her, so she didn't even use them. She just passed them to me because she knows I love makeup. So speaking of hangover primer, she got a little sample in that Allure beauty box, so she gave it to me. I'm so excited. I'm like, I'm not going to tell you how good it is because I want it. Thanks, girl. We have Osé. This is a essential hydrating oil. I'm not even sure how this works. Massage into face and neck after cleansing morning and night. So this might be a good product to use here in the winter months as my skin is incredibly dry. Let's see what it looks like outside of. Oh, she's cute. Oh, and it's like a pump. Yeah, I'll give that a go. See how I feel about it. I'm working through all my skincare. I have so many oils and things that I'm working through, so I'm excited to add this into the rotation. Basically, the only skincare that I need to purchase at this point are cleansers. As they go out, I just repurchase, usually with CeraVe. Moisturizers, AM or PM moisturizers. The oils take a while to get through, so I don't know. This last year, I have learned. Let me adjust. I have learned. If you use only one product, like one cleanser, then you're going to use it up a lot faster and get to use a lot more different products, but you have to commit to that one at a time, opposed to having like 3 or 4 cleansers you're using. Like, you'll just never go through them. So then you just keep buying more because you want to try more, because you were like, oh, I'm never going to use these up, but I want to see how this one works. And then you never use any of them up. But if you can commit to one product, whether that's one primer, one cleanser, one foundation, really commit to it, you're going to go through it a lot faster, which means you can actually like use up makeup but also try new makeup. It's kind of been the journey I'm on this year, at least for liquid products. Powder products, they take a long time. They take a long time, period. Ciate London Everyday Vacation. This is a palette that she passed along to me. Let's open it up. I did open it up once. Oh my gosh, this pink color is so pretty. Look at that. It is like vacation. And then the inside is more neutral. So I think the idea is maybe you could take this on vacation and have your blush, bronzer, highlight, setting powder-ish, and some eyeshadows. Yeah. Well, are they all eyeshadows though? Let's see. Yeah, cheek color, cheek color, cheek color, cheek color. Yeah. So this is a highlight. This is a bronzer. This is a blush. Oh, this might be more of a bronzer, but that's too dark for me, so that might be an eyeshadow. And then the rest are eyeshadows, so pretty. The packaging alone, like, and the big mirror, I'm in. Oh my gosh, it looks so cute next to a little elephant. Ooh. Packaging, it's a thing, y'all. It's a thing. All right, and then just one more product, True Luscious. This is a super moisture lipstick. Oh yes, I have a palette from this brand, but you know what? I just said I love a good lip balm. Oh, it's a super moisture. Oh, it's a lipstick. Sorry. Oh, that looks like a color I would use. Like, it would be my lips, but a little bit darker. That's really nice. Okay. I love that it's super moisturizing, because that's what we need in these winter months. We need moisture, then we need to lock it in and hope it stays. All right, guys, that is everything from the makeup haul. That's everything for Vlogmas. Thank you again so much for being here for all of Vlogmas. I really appreciate you guys, and I'm just excited to keep posting and sharing and being here. Might have a few less videos as the holidays approach, but we're not going anywhere. So thank you all so much for being here. I hope you are all well, and I'll see you in my next video. Bye!